Chat, did you know Doots is doing an intro RN?
Welcome back to the stream. Wow, he's actually back. Holy moly, guaca freaking moly, dude. Guys, welcome back to the stream. We're actually back. We're really back. Despite all odds, despite despite how I feel today, and honestly how both Maria and I feel in general today, we are back. We are back. It's we recovered as much as we could after yesterday. I'm still kind of tired because my stomach kept me awake for a very long time, but it's all good, man, because we're here now. We're here now. We're ready to rock and roll. We didn't start as early as we usually would. Quite frankly, we needed some time today to kind of get ourselves rolling. So now we're here. Now we're here. We're gonna do our thing. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We got some Apollo Justice thing to do. We are very, I believe, close to finishing the first game. I think today, like, I don't know. I think today might be the finale of the first game, but like this case just seems to keep going on forever. So like I don't know when it's gonna end. I don't know when it's gonna end, but it's been a great case so far. So we've been having a lot of fun with it. So I'm not gonna complain, obviously. But who's here? Rune, congrats on being first, man. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Also Koala, good to see you, man. Mr. Koala Baritone, hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Also, Maria, good to see you. Not man, good to see you, man. Hope you're ready to rock and roll. We both literally just like got dressed, finally. Although I had just gotten out of the shower, so, you know. Also, Cherry, good to see you, man. Not man, good to see you, man. Also, Barrow, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday night. Also, Colgaff, good to see you, man. Hope you are also doing well today. He's actually live. Also, Rune, thank you for the 35 months. Man, what a big resub. Crazy that he chooses to do it in the middle of the intro again, but it's all good. Thank you for the 35 months, man. Appreciate it, man. Also, what was that alert earlier? Shout out Exotic Butters for subscribing to the YouTube channel, dude. We don't get to hear the YouTube alerts very often at all, so every time I do, I'm like, oh, those are real. Also, Germ, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Germ. I'm shocked you're streaming, man. Dude, I told you we'd be here. I told you it was Phoenix Wright today. Also, if you guys didn't look in the Discord, I did kind of casually put in there. I believe I will be able to do some sort of stream tomorrow. It turns out our socializing plans fell through. One of my coworkers ended up having to work tomorrow night. It's kind of like this last minute change. So we are not getting together tomorrow night. So I'm probably going to see my family for a little bit because tomorrow, like, I got to be up really early, which kind of blows. And it's just because they're coming to replace the electrical breaker panel. They're just doing like a complete swap out tomorrow at like 8 in the morning. So I got to be up early just because I probably won't be able to sleep through that. And I think I'm probably going to be the only one here to actually let them in to do their work because the rest of the house will be working. So I'm probably going to just be like hanging out here tired with no power for 5-6 hours, however long it takes them to do the breaker stuff. And then I don't know, I'm just gonna like have to like I'm just gonna like maybe I'll just like shiny hunt on my on my maybe I'll just like shiny hunt or something on my 3DS for a bit. I don't know, I'm just gonna have to like charge all my handhelds tonight so I have something to do tomorrow because like I won't be able to like work on any editing or like anything. So I'm just gonna be like stuck here doing nothing. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. But either way, yeah. So I'll probably go see my family for a little bit after that, and then yeah, man. After that, we will. When I get home, I'll probably try to stream for like a couple hours, just to get another stream in there, and then yeah, that's the plan there. So, but the plan tonight is Apollo Justice. We'll probably go for, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 hours. Kind of depends on when Maria gets tired, but she doesn't have to work tomorrow, so we have like a little bit of wiggle room there. But also, like, eventually my household will go to bed at probably like midnight-ish. So, there's only like so much time we really have available anyways. So, because I can't be voice acting down here, dude. Like, I can't be like doing my quiet, like, oh, people are like trying to sleep voice. And like also voice acting. Can you imagine me trying to do Meekins down here? Like, it's not gonna go very well. Wait, I thought you said you don't have to work tomorrow. I thought you said didn't you text me and say you don't have to work tomorrow? I seem to recall. Yeah, you said you don't work tomorrow. Oh, I don't need to work. Oh, I see. Sorry. I misunderstood. There was obviously a difference. No, that's actually on me. I should have read into the Slay emote more, honestly. She's simply working it, bro. Guys, good to see you. Mycroft, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh, hell yeah. Everyone else is brassing their dudes tonight. Too sweet. We sure are, man. Sure are. We sure are, man. It's good to see you, man. Dudes, whenever you're free, what card do you need trading? I looked at your wish list, and they're mostly 2-star, and the only 1-star you need, Mr. Mime, I only have 1 card of... Lol. Honestly, Cherry, most of the stuff I'm trading for is just stuff to, like, complete the sets, like, the base sets of everything. So, yeah, pretty much everything on my wish list is just, like, stuff that I'm missing that I thought would be more common. But, yeah, most people, their wish list, they just have, like, higher tier stuff, which, like, is fine, but, like, most of that stuff I don't really, like, need, or I'm not, like, seeking, because I want to just complete the sets first. But as far as, like, 1-stars go, like, as far as any sort of, like, full arts go, I'd have to look. There's a bunch I'm missing, but I have, like, 10 of the fucking Latios full arts that I need to trade desperately when the next set comes out. Because I am sitting on actually like 10 of them, and it's driving me crazy. So I need to get rid of those. But yeah, as far as any other stuff, like I think I still need like a Glaceon EX and a Flareon EX. From like the Eevee set or whatever. I think they're on my wish list. I don't know. Maria, have you simply considered quitting your job? She would be ending another person's job too, because she kind of hard carries. So, she kind of hard carries, not gonna lie. Alright guys, let's get this show on the road, dude. Let's get this show on the freaking road, dude. We got some voice acting to do here. Let me update the hotkeys a little bit here. for Phoenix Writing. Oh, 1 diamond, not 1 star? Yeah, like I've got a bunch on there on my wish list that I think are like little like 1 diamond, 2 diamond, 3 diamond. Like it's a lot of like relatively easier stuff to get. Common stuff. I'd have to like look at the 1 stars I don't have. I wish you could trade higher tier stuff, man. I wish I could trade like some of my immersives and shit. Let me put my snack up and I'll be right there. No, all good, Maria. I'm getting everything... Just getting everything set to jet here. I gotta pop out the chat. And my YouTube channel just loves this game. Really? I just multi-stream this series to YouTube so that way all the VODs are in like one place. I don't have to like export any of them or edit any of them. They're just all in the same place. Because like realistically, like the YouTube stream doesn't really like watch this. But it's nice to have the VODs there. Because I'm very proud of this. You don't have any 1 diamond card in mind? I don't think I really need any 1 diamond at this point. Like most of the stuff I need is all like 3 diamond, some normal like EXs. I'll have to like get to it later. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yesterday and all the chaos of yesterday. It was you know, one of those like one-off streams where, you know, it's simply just going to be chaos and we're streaming it to stream it. We're streaming it for the fun of it, but at the end of the day, like, I mean, it's like, yeah, we know what we're getting ourselves into. I don't remember a whole lot of like what I said specifically throughout the stream. I just remember bits and pieces of telling you guys to like chase your dreams and shit, which I kind of just stand by all of it, honestly. I trust drunk dudes. So, you know, I stand by whatever I said. Unless I said some really bad shit, but I don't think I did. No probs, just let me know. That sounds good. Highlights also include... Wait, thanks for telling me how cool I am and how much aura I have. Erica, good to see you, man, not man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I think I did say that. So, I stand by it. I was probably cooking. Oh yeah, I gotta do the stream together thing. Highlights also include Bull Bussy and scrambling for a bottle opener. Oh yeah, we were scrambling for the bottle opener. And Cam had to like come on stream to like... That's right. That is right. There we go. Erica, how you doing today? How was the stream today, Erica? I saw when I woke up eventually, I was like, wait, you were like live for a bit there. How was your morning stream? I just remembered getting kidnapped while you were talking about the meaning of life. Yeah, that ass, like, I don't know what happened in anyone's camera for like 2 hours straight. I'm not even kidding. I have like zero idea what was going on for a while. I was just like yapping and then I don't know what happened for a while. And then I was like, oh yeah. So it was something, man. It was something. Trad wife greater than sad wife. Damn. I'm pretty good. Had a long walk with Peanut, got some coffee, then played some Clair Obscur. Hell yeah. Sounds like a great way to start the day, honestly. Sounds like a great way to start the day. Yeah, let me get Maria in the voice call here. There we go. How you doing? Yellow. Guys, I can't hear her. Is she saying words? Uh, uh. Okay, well, there's that. Why can't I hear Maria? Wait, she is talking. Wait, what the F? Hold on. Why am I getting no... Okay, Maria, try talking again. Why am I getting no audio? What the hell? Okay, try talking again. Can you try... Can you... Oh, okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you as well. Yeah. I don't either. Talk again?
You can hear me right. Do I sound normal?
Okay. Now it sounds fine. That's so weird.
What did it sound like there for a second?
It just like, it was showing that you were like talking and then nothing was like coming through. And I was like, wait, is this like on my end or her end? And so I was like changing like output like devices to see if it was like tweaking. But then I think you changed something too.
Yeah, it may have been both because like I was kind of talking and it wasn't lighting up green there for a little bit, and then like I had to mess up I had to mess around with some input output, and yeah. So, but hey, we're good now.
We're good. How you doing, dude?
I am doing better than I was this morning, admittedly.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
And I still had to wake up to do a drop-in for a cat. A very, very sweet cat, but like, yeah, I had to wake up at like 10 a.m. and I went to bed at like 5 a.m.
Oh my god.
So.
Yeah, like, you're a trooper, dude. You're simply a trooper.
I try.
You were telling us what you really thought about us. You said very nice things about me and Mallory. It was cute. I did. Oh, that's right. I did say really nice things about Koala and Mallory. It's true. I did. Aww. And it's all true, by the way. It was all true. Dude, I stand by it, bro. I'm telling you. I stand by it. Drunk freaking gushy dudes, bro. Oh, man. Dudes. Dude, okay, so... Chat, this has been like a crazy freaking case, dude. There's been so much that has happened in this case over the course of like 4 or 5 streams. It's been insane.
And you know what's crazy is that if I had just been able to push through for like another like 30 minutes on the last stream, you wouldn't have to do this entire recap.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it is what it is, bro.
Sorry.
It is what it is. I mean, listen. Oh, man. So, it's recap time, everybody. Here's what's been going on. So, there was, a long time ago, a case that happened where this artist guy... Wait, hold on, sorry. The case long ago was not the artist guy. The current case we've been on has to do with this artist guy that was murdered. And the circumstances that led to the artist being murdered took place over like 7 years. And so there was a case 7 years ago where the defendant couldn't be like, what's the word? Convicted? Guilty? Because he straight up just like disappeared. Like forever. From the courtroom and everything, like just like basically like as if he like died, essentially. From there, over 7 years, they were like Phoenix was trying to uncover like kind of like what really happened and like where he actually went and everything like that. Because Phoenix lost his like attorney's badge because he presented something that was technically like falsified evidence. Like it was like forged, like forged evidence and shit. So he lost his attorney's badge and just spent the next like 7 years conducting research into like what really happened there and everything. From there, jumping to the present, 7 years later, we are faced with this court case where, as Apollo, we are trying to prove who killed the artist man, Mr. Misham. And it goes so many layers of like deep, like it turns out that you can see this guy in the picture, okay? This guy who died in like one of the first court cases of this game was actually the guy from the first court case 7 years ago that like disappeared. He was like a part of like their whole like troop, right, Grammar Yi and everything. Like it was the same guy, and he's like Trucy's father, and he was killed. And like, oh my god, it's so fucking crazy, bro. Because like, okay, so like, oh, how do I even? Basically, the old man that was in charge of their like magician troupe and everything, he was gonna pass on the rights to it to the father, to the guy that eventually like disappeared after the initial court case. It was gonna pass down to him, and then it was from there like he could choose to do what he wanted to do with it. Well, the other guy that was a part of their troupe, this guy Valent Grammar Yi, wanted all the rights to it. He was like, I want that shit, and did all this stuff to frame the original guy, Zach Grammar Yi, the father guy that died, to like frame him as the one that like killed the old man, and yeah, just did a whole bunch of shit, man. Just did a lot of shit to like make it seem like it was him, and we've just been working against him to like prove that it wasn't. Then,
and also, oh wait.
No, go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say, and also, crazy reveal. We learned a little thing about our man Apollo.
Yeah.
He is Trucy's half brother.
Yeah. So Trucy and Apollo are related. They both have these like mystical perception powers, which was like a huge reveal. It turned out that like the mother that like we didn't really like know much about for a while, and then like slowly learned about her like throughout this case and everything. Like she was the lady that was originally in their troupe, and they had Trucy, and she also had Apollo with like a different guy, and like
with like her first husband. I think.
With her first husband, she had Apollo, and then that only lasted like a year, and then she got together with Zach and had Trucy. And like,
and just abandoned Apollo, I guess.
Yes, and like Apollo just got like fucking, I don't know, he just got left on the sidewalk, I guess. I don't really know what like happened to him.
Do we know anything about the way that he was raised? Like, was he raised like by his dad? Was he raised in like a foster home?
I don't know. Maybe they'll like give us more info later, but like we haven't really gotten much there. So why did we time out micro? Why are you listening to Geo? Why are you listening to Geo's demands, bro? Bro. Why? Also, Geo, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Not the 10-minute timeout. Crazy.
Because he doesn't know how to do it as any less, bro.
Oh.
Barrow, I gotta teach you how to do timeouts for less than 10 minutes, bro. Oh. But yeah, that's basically where we're at. We had that huge reveal, and the last thing that we are doing for this segment, because we had to uncover a whole bunch of connections between the past and the present with this court case. It would just take too long to explain every single piece of it, but the last bit that we are uncovering here has to do with the old prosecutor, Mr. Gavin, and his role in all of this. So we'll kind of jump into that.
Also, Brassy, I have a very serious question for you.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever owned a fedora?
Have I ever owned a fedora? No.
Yes. Okay.
I've never owned. Why?
I don't know. Because I saw the like mods emote, and it just made me think as to whether or not you've.
Did you think that was a picture of me, bro?
No, I don't think that's a picture of you. I was just wondering if you have ever owned a fedora. You know, just a, you know.
I've never owned a fedora, no. Do you think I would rock one, though? Do you think I should, like, get one and then, like, go on Reddit a lot?
No, because what happens if you find my Reddit? I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah, that might be bad, actually.
Yeah.
Ooh, not Mycroft going over to the YouTube side, bro. That works, man. Use the non-docs account. We all did, and you know it. I did not own a fedora, bro. I didn't even know what a fedora was until like my junior year of high school. So, because then somebody in theater had one.
If you had known what it was, do you think you would have it?
Up until I was like probably 14, I probably would have gotten one. I probably would have been like, yeah, it's kind of neat, but I didn't really wear hats after like middle school because they didn't like ever fit. Like, they didn't feel good on my head. So,
Fair.
I had really big poofy hair for a while. Did you ever want one in high school or middle school? No, because I didn't really like know what they were. But it's okay. It's all good.
Not the boys have swag, men have class.
Yeah, maybe I'll get one now, guys, so I can have some class. Lord knows I need it, bro. Sorry, sir.
One of my sleeping t-shirts is like one of those little 3-panel comics where it's like a stick figure like picking up a little like chicken chick, and it's like how to pick up chicks, and that just reminds me of that's like middle school boy core.
Hell yeah!
But it's so comfy to sleep in.
How to pick up chicks, bro. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well, could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. What's in the envelope, bro? There it is, the yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. Okay, so to explain what this kind of means, there were like stamps that were laced with a like toxic poison at one point, and they came from Drew Misham's office, and like Drew Misham essentially like threw, as far as like his like he basically had himself killed to a certain degree by doing what he did. And the nail polish, I believe, was a similar like dye or something. Like, I think we uncovered that it was like basically the nail polish was the poison, and the nail polish only could have came from Christoph Gavin because he's the one that was like giving it out. And he like in the past he had like left it for Drew Misham's daughter as like a like good luck charm kind of a thing. So it was like connected over 7 years that like this nail polish comes back to Gavin in a certain sense. So
when I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. Yeah, it was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene.
if this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. Oh, it sure will, buddy. I'm spraying.
Investigation.
Oh, shit! There it is. The poison.
Huge.
So, this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, all right. No mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. The spell? Gotcha! Damn. Finally, decisive evidence! What's this? A burglar. In jail. Hi, Gavin. Gavin! I know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me. You follow me, Gavin. There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning. Yeah, so at the very end, okay, the reason I'm talking about the Vera Misham stuff, at the very end of the present day trial segment, before we got into all this stuff with like the past and uncovering stuff with the past and everything, Vera Misham like dropped over and like was unconscious. And she was like gonna like give some info or some shit, and like she just like dropped over, seemingly like it seemed like dead kind of a thing. She was unconscious. And then we did all this past stuff. So that's the present day sits at she just had that happen kind of a thing. And the atroquinine was like part of the reasoning like they found with her and everything. So Maria, are you excited to sit front seat for this stream for the next hour and a half?
So I'm
Bro,
collected as I can be.
bro,
While
she's
waiting
gonna
for
have
a
so
woman
many
to come
voices.
across the stream.
She's gonna have all of the voice lines. Trust, bro. But it never. Oh, I almost went Edgeworth there. But it never hurts to help. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right. Wait. Yeah, Gavin. Would you mind leaving that letter? It's a private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. And many thanks. Okay. So now we know, bro. Why are we zooming so much? He's exploding! He's gonna implode. Oh my god. Damn. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Holy 7. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. Where's Edgeworth? Bro, for real though. It's actually crazy. We were literally at the end of the chapter. Like,
Damn.
We were right there, bro. That's crazy.
Well, that's it for tonight, guys.
Yeah. Oh, man. What a good segment, bro. Damn.
Okay.
Guess we call it a day. I gotta turn down my AC by turning it up. It's not really that hot today. It just gets it's a little warm in here. Great stream. Great stream. Not just kidding. Guys, here we go. Day 2, trial day 2. We're back finally in the present day. It's been like, I think 2 streams now since we've actually been in like the present day of this trial. So it's time to lock it in, man. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. Guys, I'm married. Holy shit. Koala, congrats, man. I'm glad you just remembered. Maybe we need some flashbacks to remind you of the day you were married, so that way you can remember in the present day that you are married. But dude, congrats, man. I'm sure she's lovely. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant, Vera Misham, innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? I'm so fucking locked in, bro. Something inside me. Rising. Surfacing. I'm assuming this is Phoenix talking. Very brief overview here of everything that has happened. Something important. Lost long ago. It's close now. So close. It's my peanuts. October 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3, man. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition? Acute atroquinine poisoning. According to her physician, she could die at any time. Thus, Her absence from the courtroom today. Nothing came through.
What?
Yeah.
They can't have a trial without her being here.
It is unusual.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
That's being a little harsh. How dare you say bureaucratic? God, what a big word.
That dude who was killed slumped on the chair is Trucy's father? Yes. That was from like cases ago now. So I'm telling you, it all comes together.
They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try.
A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Not cumging together, bro.
Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be canceled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time.
Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done.
But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine. The exact same poison that took her father's life.
What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had a verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict.
What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer.
If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. And then she just fucking died, bro. How do you propose a killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned.
I've got two things to prove here. Who did it, and how? Which to hit first?
Okay, well, it's been a little bit. My brain gears are still turning. So who poisoned her would have been Gavin, because he was the one that gave her the nail polish back in the day in the first place. And that's like her good luck nail polish. So that's... I guess we could start with the how first. And maybe the who? Well, they kind of go hand in hand. We'll start with the how.
How did the killer poison Vera Misham? I will focus first on the method used.
Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin? Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Misham?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. What method was used to poison Vera Misham? Well, it's a couple of things.
Well, through the polish, right?
Yes. Because it's like, I think she directly uses it on her nails. Like, she didn't get it from the stamp. It was very much just from, like, direct usage. So... What's this? Why, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Ha 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 ha! Get it? This is a hand. I am so funny. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah.
Something the matter?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it.
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish. It's like paint for nails. Know any women with red nails? Oh, my wife has He's married? What?
What is this lore?
After all of the times he has simply thirsted over every fucking girl in the courtroom, he's married? Bro. This
Damn.
guy is a freak, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
How old do you think she is? Do you think that she is like his age, or is she a little
There's
bit
no
younger?
way. She's gotta be like a little younger. Just based on how this guy acts, bro, and the fact that this game was made in Japan, bro.
Fair.
There's no way. That's just what men are like. Yeah, they're all just freaking vile pigs, bro. Freaking men, bro. Sorry not to slur, bro. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. Bro.
Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court?
Court is now back in session.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing.
She's chewing her fingernails clean off, bro. That's how she got poisoned.
Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails.
Her nails.
Ugh! Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails?
Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice.
Yes.
Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish?
Yes.
That bottle belongs to Vera Mission.
Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this?
No, just checking. Mr. Justice, you are about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Yeah, I just don't know how they want me exactly to do it, Judge, so let me say it for a second. Please dispense with the chatter.
Yeah.
You realize the weight of this accusation? Here, let me show you.
Understood, Your Honor. My 2 metaphorical green bars are gonna, get deducted or whatever. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time.
Then let us ask, as you save the game again. Who poisoned Vera Mission with her via her nail? Okay, they make it easy on me. Wait. Oh, there he is at the front. I was like, where is he? Bang. What's this? Christoph Kevin. Objection! What's your game? My bro Chacho. There's no way you could be doing a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars.
I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did.
What?
Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago.
But
7.
7? That's all you're giving me, Doug. 7? Christoph Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Well, he's doing my thing, bro. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so.
I'm shitting myself.
That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. It's sad that both these characters are going to sound the same. So every time they talk, they're going to sound the same. Oh my, I was hoping this would never have to happen. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. My god. Not get wrecked, bro. Come on. Your Honor, How nice to see you again. I have to, like, really try to, like... Okay, Kristoff is gonna be even, like, smoother, bro. He's gonna be turbo smooth. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never.
I think you already know, Mr. Kristoff Gavin.
Ah, Mr. Justice, I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself.
Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss?
Paulo, you can do it!
Does this bottle look familiar?
Oriatoni nail polish? Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear.
She's not dead yet.
And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish.
Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Misham was poisoned.
Atroquinine, was it?
You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin.
Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier, maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. And you agree with his accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Kristoff Gavin, your testimony, please.
I'd be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court.
Okay, let me get a swig. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too. Oh my god, we have so much evidence, bro. My lord.
Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the missions. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice?
Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination.
I'm accusing Kristoff Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why?
Okay. We simply press him.
Tell me, is this nail polish expensive?
Oriatoni is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, it is made in extremely limited quantities.
And you and Vera just happen to both use it. That can't be a coincidence.
I'm guessing it's not a coincidence.
Huh?
It's simple. Oriatoni is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then, if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it.
That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feelings toward my brand name Gavel here.
Stop that!
Are we all done showing off our refined tastes?
Please continue with your tasteful testimony. She had a taste of that poison. Funny.
Okay.
Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary?
Oh, so he had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of letter writing. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a later request.
Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he?
Yeah. You think so too, Trucy?
I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching.
And maybe that's a
Big
weakness
Brother's always watching.
I can turn to my advantage.
I'll be cool with that. May I continue, since I'm Big Brother? It's like, whoa, hey, hey, man. don't let it get to your head, man. Okay, did I do the same thing?
The defendant is not dead yet.
There are no known cases of someone surviving atroquinine poisoning.
You seem to know a lot about atroquinine.
I know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace, or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth.
The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the... ill.
My apologies. Shall I continue? Okay, the prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself.
Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails?
The answer is quite simple. Basically, allow me to explain, beginning with why she did do it. The answer is quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. She could die doing something that she liked.
Something that she liked.
Once she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further?
I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear.
The two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team.
They could use a little more teamwork, though.
Surely you aren't going to just suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too.
Both Vera and Mr. Misham were poisoned with atroquinine. That really can't be a coincidence.
The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime.
Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you too? It's like he's all grown up.
I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Kristoff being in the room.
Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo.
Right. Quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something. As long as I focus, or even...
You've got to perceive.
I must perceive.
All right. So, I think... Where would be the best place to perceive? Perhaps
here.
here. Let's take a peek, huh? What's he doing? Oh, look at his eyes, yeah. That seems... Just trying to see if his eyes twitch at all. He's got some crazy eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So I might try calling that out. Do we get any other...
Wait, what's that scar in his hand?
Oh. Oh.
Oh shit!
Oh,
there it is.
shit.
Not the. It's on her father
Yeah.
too.
Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is.
It looks like a skull.
Yeah, like what the fuck is that, bro? What is? Wait, that's
Literally
kind
his
of
inner
freaky.
demons coming out. It is so
What
freaky.
the hell? It's kind of badass.
It was you who killed Drew Misham.
A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright.
Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Mr. saw it, even. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news.
And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too?
Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth.
Yeah. Sorry.
He knows about my dark, dirty secrets. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is.
But you found a way all the same. And I found it too.
Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that.
This is how you poison Mr. Misham.
We do the letter or the stamp?
It's a great question. I'm assuming because it says poison traces found on the stamp, and it was for Gavin. Like, it says that it's signed for Gavin.
That's also a letter from Mr. Misham. So, I mean, I think it's this too, but like, I'm just thinking like if it's not.
Sent from the real client. It's got to be one or the other.
Mm-hmm. I say we just go through it with the letter, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe not. My. And here I thought you'd come so far. God damn it.
Huh?
I admire how you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, choose to barrel on. Your defense lacks even a shred of elegance. Much like Phoenix Wright. Come to think of it. Okay, alright, man.
Relax, Justice. I've come this far. I must know the answer. So I'll save so I don't lose more health. How did the killer get to his victim when the killer was in jail?
Okay. The stamps were gifted by Kristoff and were poisoned, so when they licked it, they died. I guess it just, like, that's the only other option we have here. So, also, Sam, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. There we go. We knew it was one or the other. So,
I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atroquinine was found on this stamp, Mr. Gavin.
so might also mods, if you can, yeah, if you can snooze the ads for like 1 or 2 times, Sam, that'd be huge. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon?
Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell.
Yeah, you're cooked, buddy. You're cooked.
So cooked.
That is all, Your Honor.
Order! 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 Poison on the back of the stamp!
After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright.
Daddy?
That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him.
What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need do is recall witness Spark Brushel's testimony. Do not flashback, bro. Oh my god.
Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp. End quote.
He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using the stamp.
What are you getting at?
What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night.
That would seem to be the case.
Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence.
He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder.
What?
Really, Clavier, you should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now.
He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Mission would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff. I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier. Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph.
What are you saying? Prosecutor Gavin.
Air forehead. What was your accusation again?
Huh? Oh, it was that.
This poison stamp killed Drew Mission. Yeah. To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp.
Yes, that's right. Which is why it wouldn't have been planned.
Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all.
Coincidence.
Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silenced the defense with the fewest possible words. It's called efficiency.
But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony.
Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice.
What?
You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter?
He's talking about a motive.
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter.
Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose.
So mean.
It
means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive.
We do, man. We simply do.
A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement.
I'd say it's about this vital.
Wow, that's pretty vital. I see it up top right. See that? Yep, that's definitely what we're all seeing.
Well, Mr. Justice.
I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence after I save once more.
Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham?
My god. Well, the only real answer is the letter, methinks. Because there was some fucking spell or
Either
some
that
shit.
or the page torn out of the thingy. Like how it was faked. Because isn't Clavier the one that made that fake evidence in the first place? Or like, not made it, but requested that Vera make it?
Yeah. And I think in the letter, he like says... How does he say Gavin's name in that? I can't remember.
I guess not. Oh, they're in California.
They are, yes. I wish I could read it.
There's an address on here, and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read.
David
Chrysler. Krislov. 424 Apple Street. P. Sherman, Wallaby Way.
Well, guys, I think we're going to present this evidence when the ads are done, since the ads do need to run. So we'll take a quick pause here, and we kind of mull over our evidence here, and quick pause for the ad break, and then we'll simply return shortly. So, adge moment. Simply adge.
What else could it potentially be?
I mean, I think, like, I don't know. I don't really know what else. I mean, okay, I think you're on the right track where it's, like, either the letter or the page, because they're, like, both connected. If we present the page, he'd have to explain that it was Gavin who wanted it forged in the first place.
Which I don't think was ever, like, fully figured out.
Right. If we present the letter, we would have to rely on the game letting us, like, explain what the letter means.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if we have... Well... 'cause it said something about, like, the interview had been set up, and he was, like, asking for, like, the spell on his daughter to, like, be lifted or whatever. I just can't remember if they said his name in it. I didn't see an option to snooze again. It's okay, Sam. I ran the ads because the ads needed to run. The ads needed to run, and we're about to get into some pretty heavy shit here, so we're just pausing for the ads. It's all good.
I'm gonna put my ice cream back up.
In the meantime, guys, let's just take a quick look for anyone that was invested at all in the Doots Fantasy Football League. You can see how I'm kind of getting slammed. Well, not slammed, but like I don't really have much of a chance. Is kind of what I'm getting at. Here's the current situation here. I'm up against Mike, and Mike is very likely going to win unless the Ravens somehow just simply die and don't play football tomorrow night. Because all I have left is Travis Kelce playing, and he's not really doing anything because nobody's scoring any points, bro. So I think I might just be starting Dalton Kincaid for like the rest of my life at this point because like he's just consistently doing good. But yeah, I don't really think there was a way. Even if I put my best possible lineup in this week, I still don't really think I could have beaten Mike again unless the Ravens just like don't play football. So yeah, it's just that's how it goes. That's how it goes. But yeah.
Chiefs just not doing well this year. I'm pretty sure I heard something about that.
Yeah, they're 0-2 so far, and the fact that they're even struggling against the Giants is kind of wacky to me. So, yeah.
Easy.
But like the rest of my team did good. Like the rest of my team has done what I needed them to do, like and then some. Other than freaking Ashton and freaking Genty, bro. So, but I've got lots of good options. So, as far as the rest of the scores go with the league, Mr. Nasty Nick is winning, but Cam very much could, if it wasn't for James Conner literally having a season-ending injury, like, he'd probably be in a much better spot here. But yeah, he's having a pretty decent week. So there's a world where he does win. It just requires the last couple of Knicks players to not do very much, which is definitely possible, but not likely. So Sam's actually winning. Big win for Sam this week. Love to see it. The only way Zath wins, I think, is if... oh my god, Caleb Williams had 31 points on his bench, bro. Is there even a way that he wins? No, I think it's impossible. Because Mahomes would have to score like 50 points. Yeah, that's just like not happening. Yeah, Sam, you definitely won here. You definitely won, although I think Tyrone Tracy died, so that's not good. But yeah, I think you have Amon-Ra still, so I think you're fine. I think you simply win this easy peasy. Another one for the IR. It's all good though. Nice win for Sam here. Rebecca's gonna win one. Rebecca's team went off this week. Her team kind of went crazy, relatively speaking. And then Jess's team went actually crazy. Jess's team had an insane week. Fucking Jonathan Taylor went huge. JSN went huge. Ibuka had a really solid game. Like every player on his team just had a good week. So, but JT was the big one there. He went massive. So sorry, Cole. Yeah, if you got fucking creamed, bro. Surely Jameer Gibbs scores 50 though, right? Surely. I feel like wide receivers should be getting points for being able to draw BS PI calls. Trey Tucker's points? What the fuck? Yeah, Trey Tucker had 40 this week. It was kind of insane. Are the ads done? Oh, they are. Okay, good. Yeah, Trey Tucker had all of the points. Not to Genty, man. Genty's my fucking RB4 at this point, bro. It sucks. Just he can't run the ball, man. There's no O-line, man. Okay, well, welcome back from the ads, guys. We're simply back. Barrow is also there. Yes, Barrow's not having... Well, actually, wait. I just simply missed that matchup. Sorry, Barrow's also just going to, win. It was, such a blowout. Holy shit. Shout out Barrow starting Mariota, by the way. My goat. Barrow is just simply winning. I just, missed that matchup completely. I saw Jess's 143 points. I was like, holy shit. Sam, get some good sleep and get some good rest, man. Also good sleep and also good rest. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit, man. It's always good to see you. Hopefully we can get in some lethal or something soon.
Good sleep, good rest.
Yeah, take care, man. If only Genty knew how to block it. Yeah, he's gotta lock in, man. Gotta lock in. All right. I think we're just gonna go with a letter for anyone that was here during the ads and that wasn't here during the ads. I think we're just gonna go with a letter. It seems to be the most logical step here. If it's not that, then I think it has to be the page. One or the other. Otherwise, it'd be kind of tough to prove. So we're gonna try this. Bravo, Justice. The way you present erroneous evidence with such numbing lack of skill. To think changing mentors would cripple you so.
Allow me to present you with a... Okay, well, it was not that.
My god. What the fuck is in the water causing all these blocked kicks, by the way? I don't know. I think it's just been the fact that, I don't know, man. I think special teams in general with a lot of teams have just kind of been getting fucked. But it has been happening a lot. So it's gotta be the page then, right? Oh my god, huge. At least we did boil it down to one or the other.
Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place.
And why was that?
Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence.
I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifi Grammarie's diary.
When Attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss.
This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they?
Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second.
Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Mission by the client who requested that forgery.
The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last... Drew Misham drew...
It said Drew twice.
his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years ago.
7 years old.
The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery,
To keep them from talking.
but he made a mistake.
It was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years.
Air forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Mission was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Unfortunately, you're full of shit. And that's not how this is going to go down.
Oh, then how would it go down?
Like me on your mother, I checked the records on that case. When I found this, 7 years ago, just before the trial began,
Hey. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
and one more thing.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday.
I understand I'm asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery.
Wait, actually, a great point. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about. Wait, that's such a great point, actually.
I totally forgot how that whole part of that case went down, anyways. So,
Dude, yeah, like. That's such a. Oh my god, Apollo, he's so smart, actually. The day before.
Now here's the question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney?
Oh shit.
oh,
No. This can't all be.
But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin!
well, damn.
Order! 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 What is the meaning of this? Witness! I mean, defendant! Former lawyer!
Let me begin by denying this.
Shut up! It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin.
And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Air forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence?
Prosecutor Gavin! He looks clammy!
Evidence! Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago!
Clavier. Just prove it! Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case.
He must have some evidence, Apollo.
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham?
Hi, Josh. Good to see you, our sweet. How are you? How are you recovering?
Our sweet, our boy.
Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it!
It can be proven.
Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not... Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice?
I am.
Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well. What if you're wrong about this? Be prepared for a penalty. Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion?
Oh my
shit.
god. Okay. Let's hey man. Hey, let's maybe not do all that. Come on.
I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice.
Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. And I have something that clearly does the job.
You sure do, man. But like,
Yeah,
just in
definitely.
case. Just in case it doesn't, like, I just, I have faith in you, man.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham.
It simply must be the letter, bro. There's like no other.
Oh, wait. Keep going. That one? The red envelope?
I mean,
No, maybe not. It's the envelope. The purple envelope.
it's gotta be, bro. Oh man. All right, wish I can send it, bro. Hell yeah.
This evidence proves there's a link.
Surely I was. That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that.
Is there some problem?
There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't.
Hey, Daddy's handwriting.
Mr. Wright's handwriting. What is the meaning of this?
Oh, I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible.
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
Reproduction.
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera.
Oh, that's what that was showing. Oh, I thought that was just for like effect. Oh, his beanie has a fucking video camera on it. Oh my god, okay. Okay.
Why you didn't make a big deal of it?
Well, I was like...
I saw it and then I just let it kind of pass by.
Yeah,
You didn't say anything.
Well, because I thought it was just for like dramatic effect or whatever. Like, oh, we're zooming out of like the O face on like the... I didn't realize it was a video camera, like, actually.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Here.
He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail.
Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney, suspected of forgery.
Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin?
As embarrassing as this all is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please.
The defense's claim is denied.
What do you mean?
Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record.
Better luck next time, Justice.
Bruh. Then why don't we have Phoenix go, like, submit his freaking beanie, bro?
Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Do something!
I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Clavier.
No, it's gonna be Phoenix. Oh, damn it.
The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why.
Prosecutor Gavin.
Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, Christoph? Javier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Claudia.
Did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin!
Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember. What's really important to you?
You amuse me, forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Right.
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence.
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record.
I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times.
Didn't you find anything unnatural about it?
Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment, you call in Drew Misham. It was almost as if...
Almost as if... What?
My God. Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Oh!
Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Christoph.
What?
It was the night before the trial. Chloe. Christoph, odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I'm just waxing my shit. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it at the time. How did Christoph know so much?
Prosecutor Gavin.
Christoph.
Excuse me. Oh god.
Sorry, I erupted with a burp after that slam of the wall. We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case.
The victim's belongings?
Which would have included Magnifie's diary, wouldn't it?
Mr. Gavin! My, Claudia. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest.
You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin.
You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing.
Paul,
I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough.
7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramoyer.
2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go.
To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion.
I used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin.
I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man.
No way, this is all just from being jealous, bro. There's no shot.
He deserved to die for that error alone.
Hold it!
Wait, that's Phoenix's thing.
So the one who requested that forgery was...
Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these 2 men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Grummery both deserved what they got.
So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win? But then when you were dismissed as Zach Grimmery's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap.
You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep.
Prosecutor Gavin!
Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Claudia? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled, when the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What?
You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said, every day for 7 years. Yeah, but I felt it too. Journalists sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Garber got rubbed out after... Oh my god, we're bringing that line back. Jesus. After 7 years. Right after coming into contact with me.
Wait just a minute. Zach Gremery was seen by this reporter. How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years?
Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast.
Bro, like me, when I'm with her, bro, like, I get it, man.
Zach Gremery, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father.
Wrong. Go get him.
Right. Leave it to me.
Brassy Fox. Yeah, man, maybe.
Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic.
The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gremery.
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going. We'll talk about it later.
Did she already know?
Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this?
It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifi Gremery's death started it. Magnifi Gremery's death and his student, Zach Gremery, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable, he forged evidence.
Drew Misham.
Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin?
Precautions. To keep people from talking, of course.
These two know too much. Leave them alive.
Oh, leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble.
That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers.
Atroquinine. Applied to a commemorative stamp.
But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off.
His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. I see.
But that wasn't the only bomb he set up.
The Ariadne nail polish, of course.
You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah! That nail polish was her good luck charm.
She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been... Oh, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
Char, for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client. The one who wanted that note made.
It was his insurance.
Insurance?
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside?
If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and the nail polish would do the rest.
His time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously.
And then Dr. Hottie. Okay.
If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time.
Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said?
Oh, I listened quite closely to a little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction.
What?
Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Atterquinine that took Drew Misham's life.
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gremmer-Yee to keep him from talking.
I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Okay, then why did you kill him?
I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably far from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here.
But you were doing so well, Apollo!
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was no poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails?
What?
It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought the poison to her lips was you.
What? What?
Diabolical.
Evidence is everything. There is nothing more.
Finale? Oh, Brassy, your suffering has only begun. Bro, what do you mean, bro? What do you mean, bro?
I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Your Honor!
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system.
That's right. I had totally forgotten. The juris system.
Juris, you say?
The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common citizens' wisdom? Is this some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers.
Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense! There is only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out, or out, I say.
They're not in the court, actually. They're watching.
Okay. That, like, kind of freaked me out a little bit. Why did they all turn towards the fucking camera? Don't do that. That's weird. Stop it.
Oh, jeez, that's
I don't,
so weird.
I don't like that. They've
It's
never
so
done that before.
freaky.
Please don't do that. Please no.
Damn. It was us the whole time. That's crazy.
Yeah, Mods, can we get a poll? Is Kristoff behind all of this?
How can you allow this?
Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix, right?
Well, damn.
Oh my god.
So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right.
Holy shit, what a sub, bro. Holy shit, man.
Hide or oots less than 3 hope stream is good.
Hide or
Looking great
oots.
today.
Zoe, thank you for the 21 months. It's good to see you, Zoe. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing great. Looking great today. Thank you. I didn't do anything different, but I did shave yesterday, so I guess I'm simply glowing, guys. Wow. Thank you, Zoe.
You're always radiant, dudes.
Thank you. Oh, wow. A compliment. Wow. Thank you. Zoe, it's good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. You came in at a great time because this guy's about to freaking implode because he simply is taking a fat L. Taking a turbo L.
Right. Phoenix Wright.
Oh, wow.
Well, shit.
I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts. Christoph, it's over. Gravier. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. Oh, what? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings.
Except for you, Christoph. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore.
Damn.
Damn.
Fucking mogged, bro.
I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And on that day, I will do. And I'll fight to change it if I have to.
I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father, the painter, Drew Misham. However, several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurors of the court, for the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham, innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter.
Uh, what? Okay. This is crazy.
This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. I can't save! What do you mean? Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please wait. Yes, jurist number 6. There's something in the jurist's handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I have looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case. I see. Wait, is number 6 like someone we know? Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely. Judge well. Whoa. Wait. What is... I can't save! Wait, shit.
We're doing not guilty, right?
I think so. But why is it showing her?
Oh, no, look, you can see in the reflection.
Wait.
Right? Am I tripping? It's it's the quiet chick. It's the singer, right?
Which I think... Wait.
Wait, is that who I see? I don't know. I see an eyeball and I see like the mask. I'm pretty sure it's La Mirar.
But
La Mirar.
Does
Are
she
we
not
La Mirar?
kinda look like the mom? Bro.
Wait, I have to look up a picture. What's her name? Thalassa or something?
Yeah.
Oh shit. She
Bro.
does.
Bro, tell me that's not the mom, bro.
That's the mom.
Bro.
That is the mom, 100%.
Oh my god.
That's fucking crazy.
Bro, she's not guilty. She didn't do that shit. And there's the bracelet. Oh my god, it's the mom, bro. Oh my god. Bro! Wait, that's so crazy. Wait, what? Cinema.
Happening?
It's
Oh my
fucking
gosh,
cinema,
this is like
bro.
just throwing us everything.
Oh my god.
This is the least straightforward, like, Phoenix Wright story, I think, in any of the games.
But it's so good, bro. Holy shit.
So many loops and turns and everything.
And so, a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jury system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. Can't believe Apollo mogged on his mom so hard in the concert murder trial. It's actually crazy, bro. It's actually crazy to think about now. Don't know how you could look at that face and not think he was innocent. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes.
Vera! I'm so glad.
Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too. And proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera,
Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Vera?
Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails.
No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm.
Vera,
When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes.
it looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life.
I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future.
I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay.
Oh, it's me. I love it. Thanks.
Bro.
Is that me?
She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least.
It's so fucked. Like, can he just win like a little bit, bro? Come on.
That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore.
It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Oh, no. That's not what I meant.
No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eye again someday and apologize.
I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He definitely won't just like randomly bust in the door here and be like, oh, hey, crazy, whoa.
He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all?
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Well,
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling. He promised me. That day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Druzy. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grand Marquis, after all.
Wait, the brooch that Lemurar had. What shape was it?
Wasn't it like a little like oval thing?
Oh, was it an oval? I was hoping it'd be a card suit. Oh.
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now. Even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too. Even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it. Where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder.
Please be Edgeworth. Please be Edgeworth. Please be Edgeworth.
Maybe it's a new mommy.
It's definitely Edgeworth.
It's gotta be Edgeworth, please, man.
Oh, Trucy? Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted. Yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
Mommy Edgeworth is crazy. That's crazy.
Objection. Ahem.
Not loud enough. And I like Miss Magic underwear better anyway.
Don't say that, Apollo.
That's magic. Oh,
That's magic panties, Apollo.
There he is. So, your memories returned.
Mr. Wright, was this all a part of your plan too?
that's Lamadad.
Wait, maybe you're right. Wait, because they're playing the music.
Yes.
Wait.
Shit.
Whoa. It's the song, bro. Oh my god. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fire. Fire.
When I lost my memory, I was reborn as
Oh,
Lamirar.
that's why she did. Oh my god.
Was that her voice? I can't remember what her voice was.
That's why she didn't remember. Because, like.
It's been so long.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually crazy how that all came together. What the fuck? Holy shit, man.
But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists.
Ah, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy.
Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you going to tell them?
They do not know.
Lamar's brooch was diamond shaped, I think exactly like the one Trucy's wearing. Was it actually? Wait, that's crazy, actually. No, that's actually crazy. Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me, too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet.
yes.
I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that.
Small thing, that bullet. Yet it tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal,
The fork in the air with spaghetti, though. It never went down.
it was a miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now, my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright.
Speaking of miracles, Vera Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are.
It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared.
You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. So true, man. So true.
I have an eyelash in my eye.
Oh shit, I have to read this quick. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops. Training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice.
Bang. Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
Cinema. Cinema.
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother.
Oh, no. They're gonna make...
Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Grammarier. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy.
Trucy Grammarier, frankly, I've got my doubts. But heck, Grammarier, now that'll pack 'em in.
I know what's coming, bro. I know I'm gonna have to voice that fucker during the credits.
Hottie or Meekins?
Meekins, bro.
It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, y'all. That's why it's over. The governors are breaking up. No! The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session.
You know, I'm glad Clavier didn't end up being like a bad guy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Also, a skateboard. Good to see you. My freaking guy, man. Good to see you. Hope we're doing well, brother. Hope things are going okay. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Be lawyer again, please. Same to you, brother. Thanks, man. It's good to see you, dude. It's freaking good to see you, man.
This part's always kind of nerve-wracking. It's like, who's gonna come up and do I remember their voice?
Yeah, it kind of stresses me out, too.
So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe.
Oh, now she cares about the preservatives. So she's got 8 billion of them. She's like, well, you know, maybe I shouldn't only eat these, I suppose. Surely not.
The snackoos.
God, where's fucking... Yeah, Fatty Emma, bro. Oh, thank God.
In unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Ah, duh. But if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for.
It's true, guys. She's fake Russian, bro. Phoenix is laughing because he's like, ha! Look at Emma! She's eating all these snackoos! Just like cheeseburgers with Maya! Oh, they get along so well! Oh, man. Oh, man. Ugh. They should do one last flashback to... Hold on.
Oh, Kentucky Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots. Spread the culture and all. Yo, boss! Culture time!
This is how we write root, capiche?
But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss! PR time!
And this is how we write people, alright?
Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Oh, kids.
Dude, I some of these, I'm like forgetting, I like barely even remembered his voice. Oh, God. Oh, Bizoi! Chinese characters on cake was like a fly idea like 3,000 years ago, believe that. Oh, man, you want to like make it today? You gotta keep it real. You like know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, that's why I made the OG cracker. For real. I know it didn't look like no cracker. Gee, like what, you want me to call it like the OG muffin? Oh. Thank you. Be done talking. Oh, God. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one, too.
See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Well, I'll pretend. Eldoon's noodles are about the salt. Salt forever. I did not remember that voice until halfway through it.
But you did remember it.
It took a minute. Oh, fucking Eldoon's in there. Then oh god.
Oh, he was like up here. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me unequivocal adoration. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkler and Wesley Sticky Hands. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness, and I am the cure.
Also forgot he existed.
He was the panty stealer, right?
Yeah, that's why his name's Sicko now.
Mm-hmm.
Do I dare risk a swig? I do.
It's James Charles this game.
I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I've gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. Fire! Fire! Fire!
That shit's gonna be fire.
Fire!
Brushel, brushel, brushel. Brushel, brushel, brushel. Brushel here, back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mint condition. And
Why is he in the prison?
I don't know, bro. They ran out of backgrounds for him.
I guess so.
I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside and find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh. That can only mean it's gonna be freaking Meekins, bro. Oh, that's so cute.
Aww.
Wow. It wasn't Meekins!
No Meekins, no hottie.
Yes! Yes, bro. Oh my god. Huge. Oh, look at that.
Aw.
You unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. Okay.
Whew.
Not quite yet, buddy. Let me freaking breathe for a minute. Freaking.
Ooh.
Oh man.
So he wasn't talking to a new mommy, he was talking to the old mommy.
Dude, yeah. Like. Oh my god, man. That was so good. Like.
That was really good.
Like,
Except
okay.
for that one.
Yeah,
But, like, other than that one, this was great.
Yeah, it was like. Like, the fourth case kind of made up for, like, the stinker case a bit. Because, like, the stinker case, I guess, had to happen to, like, make it all make sense in the end. But, like, yeah, I'm glad that it all kind of, like, got tied together in the end. Because, like, bro, that stinker case was hard to get through, man. That was rough. So, oh, man, bro. Oh, man. Was it just rousing success? You could have written number 3 a lot. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was a stinker through and through. And it was a big, fat, long stinker with the same flashback a billion times and a lot of stinker. But, like, Brassy, I need you to answer for this shit. Hey, hold on. What is
Shit.
the clip?
Oh my god.
What?
Josh just scared the shit out of me.
Alright, guys, what's this clip?
So, what's that word? Exotic. And mysterious.
She
Okay.
does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. I'm kind of fucking into her, man. I don't know.
Oh, this is a kind of.
Okay, so like now it's weird, but like, I mean, bro, like, what do you want from me? Yeah, that's like the mom, but like, we only know that now, bro. We only know that now, man. You know, you gotta cut me some slack. What happened to Maria? Hi, Josh.
Brassy says hi.
Hi, Brassy.
Sorry, I was watching myself get scared by him.
He just came out of nowhere and hit you with the big slammer, or what?
He did. He put his hand on my shoulder, and I wasn't paying attention. So next thing I know, there was just a hand touching my shoulder.
Sneaky guy, sneaky beaver, sneaky guy. Well, she's getting mogged. She simply is getting mogged.
Let's get back to it.
Thanks. We actually just finished the first game.
Oh my god.
Huge.
Yeah, it was hype as shit, dude. That was so good. Wait, so I got like a new background now, right? So like, ooh, I can set this as the background now. That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. Also, Kelly, good to see you, man. Glad to see you're also alive, bro. Glad you're freaking alive, man. Did I get any other, like... Oh, yeah, what did I get? I got, like, like, commemorative one or something? Oh, okay. I didn't know you could change that screen. Yeah, dude. Now we got a new background. Now we got a new background. Hell yeah. Well, guys, we're going to let the ads run here because the ads need to run. And then, I mean, I don't know, Maria, are you wanting to get into the next game today?
Into the next game.
All right. Well, then we'll let the ads run and we can start it up.
I mean, we can. So
Or...
I'm gonna have to figure out some voices. Usually I go into things with the thought of like, with several voices in mind, but I might just mute real quick and then go watch some Tawny Platis.
I mean, like, whatever you want to do, man. Like, we can always wait if you want to, like, do a little prep work beforehand.
Oh, that's completely up to you. I mean, I feel like, it's only been a couple hours, so kind of feel like it hasn't been long enough to quit for the night.
I mean, I agree, but, like, you know, it's like at the end of the day, I want to make sure that we're both, like, feeling good going into it, so I want to give you the option. Either way, the ads are
You
on.
make the call. I'm fine either way.
Well, why don't you take a couple minutes here and,
Okay.
you know, do a little experimenting, look at maybe just like the first episode specifically of the first game and get an idea of some voices for a few minutes here, and then we'll hop into it.
Sounds good. I'm also gonna go say hi to my boyfriend.
Okay.
Oh, be right back.
All right, so chat, we'll take a kind of brief intermission here to give Maria a little break, let the ads run, and then I think we'll hop into the next game here. We'll hop into Dual Destinies, man. Wow. Kind of excited, man. It was just like a really good here. Let's see what other shit we got here. So I feel like we got... Didn't we get like a new... Was this the one? I love this kind of shit in games, by the way. If you didn't know, I love this shit. Classic. Classic. There were some really good songs in this game, too. There were some really good songs in this one. I was very happy with the soundtrack once again. Not necessarily ones that I would say are like iconic to a certain extent, but like, I mean, obviously other than like the fucking fire, that one was like pretty, that one was pretty iconic. The guitar serenade. But yeah, great sound font and just great work altogether on the soundtrack for this one. Like they very much fit that same kind of like feel from like the first trilogy of games. Like they very much, I don't know, they've done a good job of like not making these games feel like crazy different from each other to where it doesn't even feel like they're in like the same like, you know, like game series. That was the thing that happened back when Halo 4 came out. There were a lot of, even for me at the time, I grew to love the soundtrack eventually, but like at the time, we were all so used to like what Halo's like music and soundscape sounded like, and Halo 4 changed that a lot, and it was very different, and like it kind of made it just feel kind of like jarring, and it made it feel like it wasn't as like Halo-y, you know? And so like a game's soundtrack and like how it creates the sounds that you hear, like all of that matters. Whether it's noises that are familiar, you know, motifs that are familiar, like having things that feel like they intertwine, regardless if it's like a sequel or prequel or whatever, like making sure that it all kind of feels like it flows in some capacity is pretty huge for like the music direction of games. Especially the game series like this, as game after game after game in the series, like being able to like keep that crossover is really good. So it was a good first bout in the second trilogy. Now, I'll tell you guys, I will not be looking at any characters ahead of time because, as you know, I kind of just fucking wing it. I kind of just look at them and go until I land on something that feels good. So I won't really be looking at anything ahead of time. I'm kind of just gonna, you know, we're just gonna wing it as we do. What else do we have? Oops. Dude, imagine you make this your background music every time you're on the menu. Just drive yourself fucking crazy. Oh, shit. So ominous, bro. Oh, and then it just ends. Okay. Oh my god, the perception theme, dude. You just like keep this on as your menu theme endlessly. I'd go crazy. I'd go crazy if I just had to hear this while it's sitting on the menu. This theme already like drives me crazy. Just constantly perceive, bro. Perceive. Guys, did Taylor Swift's fiance score any more points, by the way? No, this guy's a fucking bum, bro. Who the fuck is Thornton? Tyquan Thornton? Bruh. Okay. Whatever. What else do we have? What else do we have? A new era begins. Oh, okay, that's just like the normal menu theme. Oh, I see. And that's when it's the cards. Very ominous. Okay, that's that one. Okay, and that. Okay, I see. Okay, honestly, for the background theme, I kind of like this one a lot. I'm excited, man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun hopping in the next game and everything. It's gonna be a good time. It's simply gonna be a great time. Trying to give the inner throat a bit of a rest, because that Apollo voice is a bit tough. It's a bit tough at times. So I wonder now, okay, so the next game is called Dual Destinies, and like, I mean, Phoenix was like literally talking about how like two destinies intertwined, you know? So it's like, okay, obviously they were like hinting at the next game, but like, you know, I wonder what that means. And when will she like reveal that she's like the mom, you know? I hope you're ready for card games. Dude, always. Always. Destiny, like the video game? Oh, fuck. This is the real Edge of Fate DLC, bro. My god. Damn. Oh. Oh my god, Dual Destinies. Holy shit. Wait, I actually watched, I'm not even kidding. I watched... Hold on. Bro, I'm not even kidding. This video, this fucking hour-and-a-half long video of just Yugi versus Pegasus, like the full duel, like all stitched together. I literally like watched this all over the course of like 24 hours the other day. I watched like an hour of it, and then I went to like bed, and then like the next night I just watched like the last half an hour of it. Like, shit's just gas. I will say though, bro, watching Yu-Gi-Oh!, especially like old Yu-Gi-Oh!, if you know how the game works, it's really hard to watch without like getting annoyed, because there's literally like 5 different times where like Yugi should simply be able to win, but it like randomly just skips his attacking turn, and they're like, my turn, and it's like, he literally is open to attack. He can attack you right now, but he just like doesn't, and then it like skips over it, and it's like, okay. There's so much shit like that, and then like people like summon monsters without actually like following the rules of how you summon monsters in the game. They're just like, are like, oh, here's this big guy, I'm gonna throw him down on the field because I feel like it. And it's like, you have to like, there are ways that you summon the guys that are bigger than 4 star. Like, they don't follow most of the rules of the game. So it was like a little hard to watch at times, because I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, I know the basics of how the game works, and this is not it. So, anywho, sorry, I just had to vent. Just had to vent about it for a minute. Should we look at the menu screen for the next game? Holy shit! Is this gonna be spoilers? It might be spoilers. I don't know. Easiest way to address a plot hole is to simply ignore their existence. Yeah, I try to do that, man. I try to do that. But, you know, sometimes it's hard to ignore them when they're so, like, so obvious, bro. Like, literally, he just, like, at some point, Yugi just says, okay, I'm going to summon my Dark Magician. And he just puts it on the field. And it's like, you can't just do that. Like, you have to sacrifice 2 monsters to get Dark Magician out there, because it's a 7 or 8-star monster, which means if it's above 6 stars, like, you have to sacrifice two other monsters. Like, you can't just throw it out there because you feel like it. So I don't know. It was kind of driving me crazy a little bit. Like, the amount of, like, monsters that were being summoned that were just like, yeah, we'll just throw them out there. Like, no, that's not how it works, bro. It's like, all the plot armor shit is fine. Like, I've seen the show. Like, I know the plot armor stuff, but it's the just not even following any of the rules thing that, like, gets me. But it's fine. It's honestly fine. Okay, well, while we wait, let me change the background music for a little bit here. I think it's simply Pokedoku time. I think you're right. Except for I've already done the Pokedoku and it resets at 9 p.m., bro. Resets at 9 p.m., bro. Okay. Did I already do the Coscodal today? I did. Oh my god, I forgot I did all these dailies after midnight, bro. Okay. Did I do the game dole? Okay. Guys, what is this game? But just by the cover art. I mean, it's like kind of not the easiest thing to guess, because this is, I mean, it's kind of just fire and then some guy in like some leather and shit. Maybe it's like a Ninja Gaiden kind of thing. Ninja Gaiden Black.
I'm back.
Oh my god.
Was it Ninja Gaiden?
I just first tried it. Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
I've never played a Ninja Gaiden game. It's just that easy, bro.
Are they like known for their difficulty?
Yeah, especially the old ones. I mean, GG, easy peasy. Well, welcome back. How was saying hi to Josh and whatnot?
Fine. What have you gotten up to while I've been gone?
We kind of were just like listening to a bunch of different songs from the thing.
Nice.
We could also, I guess, look at some of the backgrounds. What are some of our backgrounds available?
I just almost choked on a piece of tofu.
What is this one?
That was hard.
Without using story mode
This
complete.
food
Every
has made me
episode.
almost choke 3 times since I got it earlier today. Twice on rice, now on tofu. It's trying to kill me. Or I just don't know how to eat, either way.
Without using story mode, complete every episode of all 3 games from the beginning of each episode via episodes. Or each game via new game. Oh, of each game. I was like, we did this. But that's for each game. Okay.
So what's the best song?
I mean, there's a couple good ones. I mean, the ending song is kind of nice. It's just very like nice and like chill. And you have some like classic ones or whatever from the flashback scenes. But I mean, there's a lot of good ones. We've heard all of them, so. Oh, we were talking about how it'd be very funny to have this ringtone as like the background one at all times. Just like drive you crazy forever. That's hottie, bro.
Not the Eccentrics 2007.
Yeah, no, not a big fan.
No.
Who would actually choose guilty as the verdict? I feel like people that like, if you're just curious. I actually thought about reloading the save just to like go
Wait,
see.
can we?
Actually, we probably can. Let's see. Where does it autosave? Because I know this save would let us do it, but where does it autosave? Oh, okay. That's like too far. Okay, what if I simply go back to this save? Well, actually, here, let's do... Well, we're going to start the new game anyways, so it's like, doesn't really matter. But let me... oh my god. Let me press the buttons, please. Wait. Back to menu. There we go. Hold on. Okay, it doesn't let me like make a save here. That's fine. Okay. Load game. We'll go to wherever this save was. And I'll simply... okay, what do we have to do here? Setting evidence shows the link between... Oh, okay, and this was the...
It's like way far back.
Is this? Because this was like the letter and then...
Oh, that's true. I mean, it's like the last witness.
Yeah, it was like we presented the letter and then... Because we like kind of just like do this for a while. I kind of just want to see, like, what happens if we do... If we do just kind of press guilty? What happens? Because, like, obviously it wouldn't change the, like, outcome of, like, the game itself. Like, it's a predetermined story. But I'm curious, like, if the ending just, like, I don't know. Like, maybe, like, if you try to click on guilty, she's just like, no. Like, the bracelet, like, lights up, and it's like, no. Because that'd be kind of wild, no?
That would be crazy.
Bing, 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 bing. This is when Gavin was like, bruh, it's actually like the court of fucking law now, bro. Fucking commoners and shit. Bing, 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 bing. This is also an opportunity, Maria, in the event that you were still going to be looking at characters at all. It's a great opportunity.
I think I have a few in mind.
Okay.
Tanya Plattis just never misses. My #1 inspiration.
Chat, she's gotten inspiration. I was telling them while you were gone, I was like, guys, I will not be looking up any of them ahead of time because, as you know, I simply look at a character and I go, until I eventually land on something that feels right. So.
And that's a you skill. I do not have that skill. So.
It's certainly something.
Well, and you haven't missed yet, so.
Well, I would wager Meekins was a miss.
No, Meekins is wonderful. Like, I mean, yeah, difficult, but I mean, how are you supposed to know that he would be such a like such a core part of multiple games?
I can't believe they brought that fucker back in here. Like, dude, that's insane to me. Like, of all the characters to give like a significant role to in the second game, they chose a Meekins. Like, there's so many other characters, man.
But
Like, you
he's
could have
so
brought
funny.
the clown back. You could have brought the clown back, and like, he could have been like, he could have been like, yeah, like
You
I
did. We saw
toured.
Phoenix multiple times.
Oh my god.
I just wanted to do the voice again.
It's just a fun voice. Okay, yeah, we did kind of save like a while back, but it's fine. It's fine. Because this is all just them yapping for a while. And then, yeah. Don't say Meekins was perfect, bro. Meekins was not perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He was the worst, bro.
He's such a lovable idiot.
Yeah, but the voice I gave him was so bad.
But it was like perfect for him.
If I could do it consistently, it would have been perfect. But I literally would, like almost threw up like 80 times while doing his voice. It was so bad.
Yeah. That was hard. It looked hard.
It was bad, bro.
I'm gonna watch a few more videos while you get to this.
Just mashing the B button until it gets there. Because like I know we're not like that far away from this at this point. Because it's just them all explaining everything. Because then he just rages. I spotted a bushel, I am summoned. What's up, Azuntai? Azuntai, we finished the last case here, but at the end it gives us the option to say guilty or not guilty, and like we obviously chose like not guilty for Vera. But like I want to see what happens when we click guilty. That's what I want to see. So we're just skipping through all the ending again from our last save. Almost there. He's gonna start raging soon. Azuntai, how's your day going, man? How's your day going? How was the old Sunday? We're gonna get into the next game, by the way. We're just curious little guys. And he was like, fucking you poisoned her, idiot. And then it was like, no dog. Sundays are usually chorin days, so I got a lot done. What am I getting? When am I getting my next? What did you ask? No, I was just asking like how your day had been. How was your Sunday? I think that was it. And then they looked at us and I didn't like it. This is where you realize that there was going to be like a judicial, court. It's not just the judge making the rules. There's like a whole like jury now. Oh no, I did not. Azuntai. I'm glad your Sunday chorin day has been good, man. I'm glad you were able to get a lot done. Oh, you know what I said? I was saying we're about to get into the next game. That's what I said. We're about to get into the next game. We were just being curious little guys. When are you gifting subs again? I'm gonna start asking you guys that all the time. Hey, do you know when your next payment's coming in? You know when your next invoice, when I should send the next invoice? And then we had that jump scare. Okay, and then this was where we get to make the decision. And Phoenix yaps at us a bunch. Then we had the reveal. Zuntai gifted a sub to Never. Funny. Thank you, Zuntai, for the gifted sub to Never. So this was the big reveal, by the way, at the end here, for anyone that wasn't here for the ending. So you can see La Miroir in the background here. But by going through this whole kind of case, you, at this point, at least the way it was for me, was I came to this point and realized, like, this is their mom. Like, this is the mom. This is Apollo's and Trucy's mom. La Miroir was like the mom the whole time. And then you see when you press the button, the bracelet from the mom. So I'm pressing this button just to see What happens? This has reached the first verdict under the jury system. A hung jury. Final verdict would have to wait for the following day.
Oh my gosh, I almost missed it. I was so caught up in watching videos.
Okay, so then what happens when it was... Fate had different plans. That night, defendant Vera Misham's condition... Oh! Worsened! She died in her hospital bed! Oh my god.
We killed Vera.
Her verdict was postponed for eternity. Holy shit. Oh my god. Damn. And that's just like how that would end. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Dude, she just
I feel
fucking
like a terrible
dies.
person after that one.
See, that's just the multiverse where we actually picked that. Okay, it's fine.
That's crazy.
That is so crazy. Whenever I'm found guilty, I also simply die instead. Yeah, I hear that. How do they know that the jury's hung? That jury be hung, though? Do they have Peanuts inspection day? Those are all great questions, man. Great questions.
That's what... Never mind.
That was just the other choice, right? Yeah, that's just the other choice. That's just like, you can pick that and like, yeah, the story, it doesn't change the story because the actual timeline has the correct, you know, ending with everything. No, we've already finished the episode. Because it's time to get into the next game, everybody. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Blah, 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 blah,
Why does he
blah.
look even more like a thumb in that? He looks like a blobfish.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Rah, 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 rah. Oh, rah, 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 rah. Oh, shit. Oh my god, we're all going to die. The courtroom's going to explode.
Holy shit. Wait, that budget's insane. What the fuck? This is cool.
This is very Professor Layton, because I think during this time they were working together on something.
Oh my god.
These are dark times.
Voice
where
acting.
the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your
This is
target
not my
finally decided
Phoenix.
to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
That's not what he sounds like. I just lost my job, bro. Who's she?
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
Did we just get laid off?
She's been with us for half a year. Oh, I can hardly believe it.
Wait, I kind of know this voice actor too.
Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Or maybe I don't.
Girl, say
What an idiot, bro. What are you doing, bro?
You alright, miss?
She died.
Yeah. It's for this very reason I returned.
He's just back, bro.
Time to bring it to an end.
Oh my god, his theme song. Oh my god. He's so hype. Dude, he's so back. Oh, he's so back. Hell yeah. Is this Apollo? Yeah, it's Apollo. Why does he look like this? What the fuck?
Did you get caught up in the bomb?
What the? What happened to his eye?
His entire body's bandaged.
What? Yeah, like what happened? Wait, fucking cinema, bro. What the fuck? That was a
Are there
sick
games
intro.
that are fully voice acted in this?
There better not be.
Ha ha ha. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy. Without discretion.
Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Happy Sunday.
Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl.
Says a mysterious person. Bro, if they show up and this is all voice acted, I'm cooked.
Oh, what's up with the 3D-ness and the typewriting noises? This is crazy. This feels really weird. Like the art style changes, everything.
Oh, Athena.
So I think this was the chick that they showed in the thing. Which I had a voice of mine for her until they gave her a voice. This is crazy. This is throwing me off.
The VA for
Do I
Phoenix
go
seems
with-
also Rex Raptor. That's why. Wait. That's crazy, actually. Okay, sorry.
Do I go off of what the voice they gave her, or can I just do my own?
Okay, I'm making a statement. Okay, I don't care what they do for their voices. That's their own shit. Okay, my Phoenix sounds like this. No matter what they try to say or do, he sounds like this. So by
Said
golly,
it was not my Phoenix when they started talking like that. Crazy.
Real Phoenix Wright doesn't
No,
just sound
I'm
like
like,
this.
that's not what Phoenix Wright sounds like.
This is a stupid Phoenix voice. Like, why even do this?
his real voice is like this. So you simply do whatever you want, bro.
Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie.
You doing okay, Athena? Oh. Hey, Apollo. Oh, you know what? I bet you this is the first one on 3DS. And so it's supposed to be like
have been.
3D, like, yeah.
This looks crazy. Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there.
I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out.
Bitch.
I was gonna say beach. I'm like, wait, it's not the beach. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junior.
Also, Azuntai, good sleep, good rest, man. Good night. Take care. Thanks for popping in. You have a good one.
This night.
Wait, no way. Wait, Barrow, it's the same guy that voices Alphanod? There's no way. You're surely jesting. because I literally, in my brain, when I first heard their freaking Phoenix Wright voice, I was like, why is it kind of giving Alphanod? Like, it was literally like the first thing I thought, but I was like, there's no way, right? There's no way. That'd actually be, bro.
Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you.
I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way.
You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion.
Apollo, Athena. I'm assuming this is Phoenix. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure about the art style. I'm too used to the old one. I mean, we'll get used to it. We'll get used to it.
Oh, look, our little pine cone. That's so cute.
Thank you for doing this for me.
Junie.
Whoa.
Hey, are you okay?
Do you hear like the breathing sound effect?
Yes.
Dude, that's so weird. I'm not used to hearing them do things. Ah, it's weird.
Why is she huffing a sunflower?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. Home in the forest, though.
This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that.
I brought you a little snack, Thena. Just a little something from my garden.
Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine?
It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance.
Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Geez, look at me. Standing here, clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo?
Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We just can't lose.
And then he dies.
Rest in peace, Apollo.
Yeah.
Wait, Apollo? Athena? What's the connection there?
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, they're like cousins or some shit, bro. Who knows?
Apollo! Apollo?
Oh, God.
Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time, he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it.
Mr. Justice. Oh.
Cherry, Artemis is in her enclosure right now.
Yeah. With Ka.
But, oh, my snake's name is Artemis.
Holy Sean, good to see you, man. Sean, good to see you. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, good to see you.
The trial's about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend.
Oh, God. Yarg! I have to defend Juniper.
What are we going to do? What are we going to do? The trial is about to start, with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
Bailiff.
Yes, miss.
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition.
Athena!
You're not... Seriously.
You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie.
All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right?
No hay problema. I can handle it, I think.
Does she speak Spanish now? There's not a problem.
But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over?
Sure. I believe in you, Thina, and that's enough for me.
Oh, God.
You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest.
Hold on. Is it the same settings as before?
It does seem really slow.
It does seem a little slow. How did we change that before?
I thought it was wait time, was it not?
No. That's just an autoplay in story mode.
Is it maybe reader? Never mind.
I just could have sworn there was a way that we maybe I don't know.
But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me.
All right. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there. But I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper.
You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Sykes.
Is there a pun in there, guys? Anyone know? Any pun knowers, bro?
I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie.
Do you think this is the same year? Like it's just 2 months after that case and like...
Well...
Because that case happened in October. So surely it's just like 2 months later.
Do they think they added this chick to the defense hall and then like she like became such good friends with them and everything in 2 months?
Surely, right? Surely. Holy shit, man.
Why does the judge look intimidating?
Ah, he still looks like a goofball.
Oh, yeah.
How old is Apollo now? I can't see yet. I gotta get the court record.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh my god. There's no
No!
way it's fucking pain still, bro.
Not fucking pain.
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I see. Not at all surprised to use that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape?
What? The nerve of that guy. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ugh, this arrogant jerk.
You arrogant jerk.
No, Widget!
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me.
How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking.
Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
A contradiction.
You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was... What was it? Elegant at work?
Eek. Actually, it was arrogant jerk.
I don't know how I feel about these like 3D models. They look a little like cursed. It's,
They are so cursed.
like, look at this, man. It's a little
Oh, no.
jank.
You know what this means? Are they
What?
gonna perv out the 3D models?
I mean, they might, bro. They simply might.
With how this game is, there might be some jiggle physics.
I would expect it at this point.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough.
Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator.
I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk.
Arrogant jerk.
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction.
Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
These animators watch so K-pop Demon Hunter animations could run. I guess you're right, man. Wait, is this what K-pop Demon Hunters looks like? I haven't even like seen it. Surely not. I thought we saw some minor jiggle physics at the opening when Athena fell down the stairs. Well, that was like fully animated though, right? Like that was like full on animation. So like that's kind of understandable. That happens.
Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse, in courthouse number 4, courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
Oh yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as a lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial.
That just really seems like a failure of the, law. Just seems like their own failure for not defusing the bomb before putting it into, putting it in the courtroom.
Yeah, for real though. Like, and even then, like, if a bomb got in the courtroom, then like your security sucks ass, bro. Like how are we letting that happen? I kind of have to burp.
It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
But there was, in fact, one death, was there not?
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast,
Oh shit.
the body of Detective Ken Disarm.
And disarm do what?
Are we for real, bro? Are we for real, bro?
Ah, she was the only one that could disarm the bomb. Oh, shit, bro.
Like, come on, man. Bro, that dude would be like typing up a fucking storm right now. Holy shit.
He would. Where's
She-
that dude? But we
She
need him.
was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes.
The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11. Oh. Impact with a flat object. Okay. Oh, funny elephant guy. Time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Okay.
Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use herb. I'd better take a peek later.
I'm gonna take a peek now. Okay. So Apollo's 23, so this is just a year later. Or he just had his birthday in the 2 months that went by. I guess we still don't have confirmation that it's been... Bro, she's only 27, bro? They gave her like the fucking like Karen cut, bro. Like, that's crazy. Gaspin pain,
Gaspin
bro.
pain. I thought it was Max Pain before.
I thought it was too.
Is this like just his brother? Gaspin pain? Crazy.
Maybe. And then Juniper Woods. Okay.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand.
Oh yeah, it was Winston. It was Winston Payne, bro.
Right, Winston Payne.
Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm all right.
Bro. Oh my god.
Junie's really giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I am a high school student.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes. Came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support.
Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? I've only said it once before. It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
This is arrogance, no bounds. I have to protect Junie no matter what.
Does her back not hurt? Like, just turbo leaning over this desk? Like, is she not just, like, full on, like, lean bending? Like
She is a woman. Of course her back hurts.
I guess that's true. There we go.
Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne.
Well, she's got the point down.
What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead?
The only thing humiliating is your hair. Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you.
It's definitely real, and not a toupee.
Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too.
He was? My grandmother says lotus root is good for your eyes.
Lotus root.
She says they can even help you see into the future.
They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them.
A sweet, meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits.
Okay.
I must say it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
No, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
True. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes. Yes, I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
No, wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of your clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land.
I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts, but Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Huh? Me?
I notice that you appear to be very nervous. And, well, gentleman that I am, removes fedora, wipes brow, and I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. I'm really teetering the line of being like, you're
Like, you know, I'll leave it there.
What a thoroughly unpleasant man.
L is for loser. What did it just say?
Nothing. Not a single thing. Now let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
All right, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was inside a stuffed animal? I love tutorial cases.
Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. The double stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
I gotta snooze the ads. There we go. Bar, she freaking blows, dude. It exploded pine cones. It's true. That's the actual answer.
There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
This is incredible! Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale?
Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Foodie Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is, phony evidence is just trumped up. So fucking, it gets me every time. Oh my God.
That's so wrong on so many levels.
The Foodie Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
Who? What?
The phony Fenty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb.
Oh, Eep!
Did he seriously just ask if the deceased had a tail?
Sure did.
Yes,
Sure did.
Yes, he did. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence.
Okay. Why were the fingerprints on it?
Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I'd better come up with something, for Junie's sake.
If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer.
No, I have to say something, fast.
A fade to black moment.
Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now, of all times?
Whoa.
PTSD. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
Whoa. Whoa. Animation moment, dude. What is this freaking budget? Whoa! Shit!
She's a traumatized girly.
Why does everyone have...
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
My voice is literally so
actually
spot on.
really close,
What the
yes.
fuck? I literally...
It's you.
Bro. That's actually crazy. Bro, I swear to God, they
Why
literally
does this
copied my
fucking
voice.
jawline look so good?
Well, because now he's like... Wait, hold on. Moment of proof? Oh my God. Okay, they're both 18. He's 23. How old is Phoenix, bro? We must know. We must know.
We
Because
don't
then
know
it
yet.
gives us the time skip information. Did someone say herb? Welcome back, Erica. They did. Somebody said herb. Somebody did. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. And will help you more after the ad break that must go, because I'm out of freaking snoozes, man.
Damn. This
What
is
an
so
entrance,
good.
though. What an entrance. I just can't believe that it's fucking voice, bro. Literally. They thought the same shit. When they were like figuring out the voice for all the characters, they thought, okay. They thought some different shit with Phoenix and whatnot, but when they saw Pain, they were like, this guy has to just...
He just has to sound like this.
It's like, it's the only voice for him. So funny. Oh my God. Get me in the voice acting booth, bro. I'm telling you. Also, dude, like the little like instances of like straight up like actually animated shit is kind of dope. Like,
It really is.
kind of hype as hell.
Yeah, definitely has that Professor Layton feel to it.
Is that like what they do for their cutscenes in that game?
Yes. And then it's like they're voice acted too. They have especially like that initial one with the bomb, just very, very Professor Layton. So you've never played any of those games?
No, Sam has.
Oh,
Sam
they're
really likes
so
Professor
good.
Layton.
I really like them. I've played 3 or 4 different ones. Let's see. Diabolical Box. The one where they went back in time.
like with a clock tower underground thing, and I think one more that I forget. But
Well, I know that there was at some point like a collab. There was like a game where it was like both Professor Layton and like Ace Attorney or something. But
But
Barrow
Professor
gets some good
Layton,
sleep.
It's really just like different puzzles. Like that's pretty much how you go through the game. Is they just give you puzzles.
I'm not the biggest puzzle solver, but sometimes I am. Barrow, get some good sleep, get some good rest, also good sleep, also good rest. If you do all those things, you might get some nice slumber, man.
Night, Barrow.
But get some good sleep and good rest, man. Take care. Thanks for hanging out tonight.
And some lovely slumber.
Guys, don't be weird, but like all the mods are asleep now, so like, you know, like don't start causing a ruckus, bro. Don't start getting a little too crazy, man. Don't say pee pee poo poo. Not doo doo fart. Maybe even pee pee fart. Shout out Josh. Oh guys, you're causing too much of a ruckus, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to emergency mod, bro. Oh my god, too much of a ruckus. We're not allowed to doo doo. Don't do anything while the mods are gone. We're always watching. See, he's right, bro. There's always some mod lurking in the shadows, bro. Okay, wait, hold on. What do we learn so far about her? So, like, she was in a court at one point when she was a little kid. She got what I believe is either, like, sentenced for something, or she was, like, trying to defend as, like, a witness for someone else, and maybe got, like, a bad ruling there. And she, at some point, was traumatized by, like, someone getting, like, fucking just, like, shredded, I guess, into, like, just blood everywhere. And that's about all we know so far. But she's gone through some shit. So. Wee woo daddy Phoenix coach. Oh yeah. He's looking nice and chiseled for sure. Now you know who is on your background, by the way? True. I just kind of like pulled that background and was like, okay, this just like, I just looked up like Apollo Justice, like, you know, background or like title screen or some shit. So now we know. Not the warning, bro. I got warned 4 times and it broke my stream. Mods! She's gonna take it personally, bro. Not the joke warnings, bro. The new animation is, yeah, because, well, so my theory is that this was the first Phoenix Wright game that was made in 3D. I'm pretty sure this would be, like, the first one that was on, like, 3DS, since they were probably trying to, like, make it, like, you know, they could make use of, like, the 3D settings on it or whatever. So, that's what I imagine, because the last one before it, I don't think Apollo Justice was on 3DS. It's the first 3DS game? Yeah, there you go. Because a lot of games kind of got this sort of art style treatment to a certain extent, with like a big shift in the 3DS era. All right, the ads are done. We're simply back. Lock it in. He asked me to come help you out in his place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real tough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. You just needed a man to come save you. That's kind of what's happening here. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around.
You got it, boss.
Okay, but as long as the, like, story arc of the whole game is that eventually she doesn't need to rely on Phoenix, that's fine. It's like, bro, just, like, let the female protagonist simply succeed without some freaking dude, you know?
In a Phoenix Wright game? Never.
The blinking's kind of creepy. I agree. I'm getting used to it. I'm definitely adjusting. I'm Santa Claus. Look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright,
You always manage to surprise me.
Smash. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made.
You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne.
None at all, Your Honor.
Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time, and she won't stop coughing.
Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Because of yesterday.
Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her.
Poor thing. And here she is back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby.
Given the defendant's condition... Very well, I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about this.
And then she died.
Phoenix Wright. She won't stop coughing, Your Honor. I can hear her from inside the courtroom. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival.
He's not my rival, bro.
Literally not even a rival.
He
We
is
forget
literally-
about him the second he's off the screen, and then, like, sometimes he'll show back up and we'll be like, oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, you are literally just the tutorial guy. I don't know what to tell you. Your whole bloodline is literally just chalked. Like, what? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals? Let alone long-standing. What is, dude,
What is that face?
His chin's looking... He's fucking mewing, bro. Oh my god.
Why is he moving his mouth like that?
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Looks like this royal pain is going to be... Oh, come on. You know what you could have done there. Come on. They were so afraid. They were so afraid. Here's what they should have said. Looks like this royal pain in my ass is back for another court case. Like, they could have just said that. But they were like, oh, we can't say ass. This royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very
That's
well.
gonna be the villain. It's gonna be the one who actually, like, detonated the bomb.
Surely not. They would never in a tutorial case, bro.
In tutorial. Crazy.
Please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
Oh,
Definitely not the guy from the opening cutscene that had the crazy eyes, bro, and he's just covering his crazy eyes.
absolutely wild.
Surely not. I don't think you want this royal pain in your ass. Don't speak for me, bro.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Witness!
Name, Ted Donate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist.
Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking.
He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can.
He can.
But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking is greater than typing. Understand?
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tonate was...
It's Mr. Detonate, by the way, guys. If you didn't know, he has a pun name. It's Detonate.
Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Are
Being
you
a
telling
bomb.
me there's puns?
Bro, there's no way, right? Oh my god.
No way. No way there's puns.
They waited until the 5th game to make pun names? Oh my god. That's crazy.
It's just a crazy thing for them to just suddenly decide to do. There's like no prior reason
Like, set a
for them to be
precedent,
doing
bro.
this. Exactly.
It's a court of law. Brassy, this goes deeper? Bro. Don't tell me, bro. Don't you dare, bro.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked.
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard witness.
Yeah, he looks normal.
Yep.
They did it before. Regina means princess. What? Mia missing in asshole? What? Bro, then what did they mean by what did they mean by Phoenix Wright, bro? What's his I don't know. I don't understand his pun name. What's the meaning?
The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Okay.
It's like
So-
that one snail filter. You know, like Kelly does it.
The snail, yeah.
Where like the eyes just go like, you know,
Wait, Chad, you guys ever seen that SpongeBob
eyes and
episode?
mouth. It's like,
You ever see the one where like SpongeBob starts transforming into a snail, and it's like very gruesome and weird, and it's like he's like yeah the whole time, and then like he goes up to Squidward's door and he's just like meow, and like Squidward's like tweaking.
I
That's-
have never seen this episode.
Oh well, it's weird. I tried to repress that episode. It's weird. It's kind of weird, but
Oh my gosh.
did you look it up?
Yes.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yes, and the snails sing on top of the fence like stray cat. Yes, you remember Erica. Oh my god, SpongeBob Queen. Dude, shit's weird as fuck. It's a weird one, man. Anyways, that's what I was thinking when like his eyes were tweaking out there. When you said snail filter, it was like, oh my god, the SpongeBob snail.
Disco snails. They're leaving disco trails.
Oh, it's because he's super right wing, Cole. Oh my god, Phoenix right wing, bro. Oh my god. Surely not.
That sounds about right. He
Oh, he
seems
does-
to be the traditional values type of man.
Yeah, he does kind of fat shame women too, so, you know.
Yeah.
So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on.
Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
Ugh, I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss.
Ahem. I'd now like to begin my cross-examine... Huh? That's fine.
Mr. Tonate, what is that?
HH2000, aka a bomb.
A bomb?
Great googly moogly!
Yeah,
Mr. Tonate, I demand that you disarm it this instant.
Oh, okay, well...
Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. More like a winter chicken.
This is an exact replica of the HH3000.
How did he get through security? He is security. He's the police or whatever.
Is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like.
I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial.
It's cracked.
It is cracked. Okay.
The message 10 height and 10 width and 10 thick. Weight 10 pounds. A perfect replication.
10-inch dick. Jesus.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. The dick is 10.
Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it.
Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here.
Hey, Brassy and Maria. Hope Apollo Justice is going well. What's up, Ferris? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. We finished the first game today, and we have just started on the first case of the Dual Destinies, the second game in the trilogy. So
We were really close to getting fired as voice actors.
yeah, this game decided to like do some of its own voice acting, and we got very concerned because like I thought we were out of jobs, bro. Oh my god, it's massive. In the chat. Dudes, did you know all the names in Ace Attorney are puns? For example, chatting. Holy shit. Oh my god. There's no way. Surely not. Surely simply not. By the way, Maria, I did my New Yorker cheese puzzle today. Sorry I read that. I know that message was for
That
you.
is awesome. Oh, that's okay.
And now if the defense could begin their cross-examination... Where has Miss Sykes gone to?
Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get to work.
I guess you were pretty scared, huh?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
She was about to bolt.
Hey, put a sock in it, Widget.
As transparent as ever.
Now, let's see. Where were we?
We were at the cross-examination.
Oh, cross-examination. Of course.
She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine, so I can maybe mansplain for her. No, she'll be fine. No need for that right now. She'll be fine. See, that's what I said.
I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press Y when the option to consult with me appears.
Press it.
I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Oh, so, like, if you ask me for help, you're just like a little bitch.
Sounds good. I am known to be a little bitch. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. All right, it's cross-examination time. Oh, I'm too much of a bitch. When the bomb went off. Okay. So. Ooh, okay. Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh, that cheese puzzle is so sick! I don't know what type of cheeses. Oh wait, never mind, it says it right there. Wiltshire loaf and a cheddar loaf. I didn't know that was what a cheddar loaf. Brass, you have to see the cheese!
That's fine. I kind of want to just keep listening to this music, bro. Kind of fuck it with it.
Schabziger. What is Schabziger? Schabziger cheese. Actually, how many of these cheeses do I even know? Obviously Gorgonzola. Double Gloucester. Don't know Caboclo. Parmesan, Dutch, Roquefort. That's a stinky cheese. Schabziger. Dunraget. York cream. Port de Salut. Cheddar. Pummel cheese. I've heard of that. Camembert. Mainzer. Cheshire. Stilton. I know Stilton. Cream cheese. Oh no, cream Bondon. Gruyere, Wiltshire loaf, and cheddar loaf. That's so cool. Fancy ass cheeses.
I'm a big fan of cheese, so this puzzle kind of goes hard. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the kind of shit I'd frame and like hang up because I fucking love cheese, bro.
Yes. That would be perfect in a kitchen. Like, it's like kitchen art.
Dude, yeah. This would go crazy.
Wait, I wonder, is there a it's what was the New Yorker? Is there a New Yorker wine puzzle? That's what I want.
Dude, I'm just fucking heavily with this music, bro. They keep like doubling the low bass note with like the piano low note as well, and like it's kind of just doing it for me, bro.
Ooh, there's an Italian wine puzzle. There's a French cheese puzzle. There's a French wine puzzle. That's what I want. A gourmet New York puzzle. An Ireland whiskey puzzle. A Paris gourmet puzzle. A World of Coffee puzzle. California wine puzzle. That sounds cool. A Bordeaux wine puzzle. I don't know where that particular area is. It sounds old world, but I wouldn't know where. Whiskey from Kentucky and Tennessee puzzle. Spanish wine puzzle. Champagne wine puzzle. London gourmet puzzle. Oh my gosh, a periodic table of wine puzzle? Fucking crazy. Scottish whiskey puzzle. South American wine puzzle. Which I love a good, oh gosh, what's the one that's known to be in a Malbec, an Argentinian Malbec. But that's on there. Portugal wine puzzle, Germany wine puzzle, Australia wine puzzle. They're known for some good, Sauv Blancs, I think. Is it a Sauv Blanc? I think so. New Zealand wine puzzle. No, that's where.
Chat, I'm letting Maria have her
South
moment,
African
bro.
wine puzzle. I don't know anything about South African wines. World of Beer puzzle and an Italian.
Just
coffee
let the
puzzle.
ADD flow, bro.
This shit's
It's fine.
crazy. And they're all $60 each. Sorry, I got distracted.
No, dude, it's all good. You had to let the brain do its thing, bro.
Yes.
Sometimes you gotta go on like a little adventure for the brain. Keep it on its toes.
Yes. And that just, oh my gosh, I didn't realize that this was a thing. But now that I know, it just, my life will never be the same. I have to collect all of these puzzles and then use them as like pictures in my dream kitchen.
How'd you feel this morning, brother? I was alive, and so that's what matters. That's how I felt. I felt like I was still alive, which is good. Oh. There we go. Simply alive. Brassy, did you throw up or were you strong? I didn't throw up. I'm good. My body, like, refuses to throw up unless it is, like, just completely, like, it just completely gives up. Because I thankfully didn't drink enough to need to, like, throw up. Honestly, my stomach wouldn't even hurt as bad if it didn't, like, already kind of feel bad going into the stream. But, like, I was already not having, like, a very good stomach day, and then, like, had all that, and then the dinner was Taco Bell, so it was just, like, not the greatest night for the stomach, but made it work. Hey, Brassy, if I gifted you a jigsaw, would you do it on stream? Do a whole stream to do a jigsaw puzzle? I don't really have a way to, like, film it properly.
Can we do that, like, if I'm ever at, for some reason, if I'm ever visiting you, and we're, like, doing, like, an in real life stream? Can we do it, like, can we do a jigsaw stream?
I love the implication of, like, if I ever had some fucking reason to, like, want to see you, like, maybe we can do that.
I didn't mean like that. I meant, no, I mean, I would love to do that, but I'm saying, like, if that were to happen, if I were to go across the country and be able to spend enough time there for us to do a stream together.
Dude, that'd be kind of hype, though, no?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm
And
down.
honestly, we can complete 1,000 piece in easily 10 hours.
It'll be a long stream, bro. 10 straight hours of just like putting the puzzle together. I'd have to lock in, man. I usually don't from just drinking, but sometimes the hangovers get me if I really overdid it. That's fair. I think I had enough water afterwards. And like I ate some food. And had a bunch of water. And then like I was up for a bit, just like continuing to drink water. Had a couple like small snacks. So I kind of know how my body like works with all that. So I'm usually able to be okay. It just usually takes a while, like after getting done with the drinking, to like go through the process of like the eating the stuff and making sure everything's all good. It usually keeps me up pretty late. I need to disc with Josh. Brassy can come too. Do I also get to disc after? Never mind. All right. I think we're gonna get back into it. You can do it on the floor there and use your phone as a camera. Maybe. Okay, the bomb was originally disarmed by me and then transported here as evidence. Okay. You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed?
Absolutely. I can disarm anything. In a flash.
Oh, I guess this would be in his outward voice. In a flash. That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me.
Oh, pardon me.
Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb?
Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that.
They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy.
Speaking of, is this still jury system?
I am assuming so. I guess we'll see at the end.
Yeah.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate?
Certainly.
So I should probably just gift him one to guilt him to doing it right. Brother, you can gift me whatever you want. But, you know, I can't promise anything, man. Can't promise anything. All I can say is that, I probably wouldn't do the puzzle alone. I don't think I have the patience to do, like, a big old puzzle by myself. I think I would just, like, give up, like, halfway through.
I would not let you.
If Maria was here to do
if you were
it,
screaming and doing a puzzle, I would like if you started to get frustrated, I would just like bully you and peer pressure you into continuing on.
yeah, you probably would.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things that's like in my brain, doing like a puzzle like that is like a team activity. So if like I'm doing it solo, I'd be like, it's too many pieces. It's too many pieces. I can't do it. So okay, bomb name.
I'm that asshole that like I use the paper with like the image on it, and then I'll like take a puzzle piece, use like all the little clues in it to figure out exactly where it goes, and then put it on the puzzle like in that spot. And if anybody dares to touch that piece, I will be so I don't want to say I get pissed because obviously I don't, but I'm like I certainly get like a little frustrated.
We call it Maria getting pre-pissed. It's like she is now like primed to become pissed if you keep doing it, kind of a thing.
But you said we call it? Is this like a term that I didn't know that was being used?
It's one I've come up with.
Okay. I wasn't sure who all was included in the we came up with this term.
I'm just saying that like if people want to join the we collective, you know, let me know. We can all start using it.
The we collective.
Yeah.
That sounds like something.
Hold it!
It's just Nintendo Wii owners, bro. What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb?
Dimensions 10 by 10 by 10. Weight 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph. Oh yes, here it is on the back. According to this, The case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal.
I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping.
If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit.
Very well. I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tonate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from?
I love that Nintendo releases 15-year-old Wii games for $70 on Switch. Yep, Nintendo just a really good company. Great company they are.
The best. All
Love
of
it.
their policies and, you know, IPs are just so fair to everybody in the world.
Yep.
And
very-
they definitely don't just money grub and kick dead horses constantly.
Nope. They certainly don't try to strike down anyone that would dare challenge any of their ideas either. Nope. They simply say, thank you for the competition in the industry. And they move on. That's all they say.
And they definitely absolutely love it when the community creates things that they like have actively shown no interest or want to create, and then definitely don't then go and penalize the community for trying to do something with these games that Nintendo has just not really put the thought into and love that the community has been asking for.
It's super cool. I love it that they don't do any of those things, bro.
Exactly.
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery?
My duties have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things.
How admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. Ha, get it, emulation. Nintendo.
I practice disarming bombs every day.
I practice assembling them too.
The disarming part I get, but assembling them.
Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself.
I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you?
Presented to me? What? No,
Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you?
That does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day.
The Phoenix just starts being like, here's a picture of something, and she's like, he's like, and now here's my attorney's badge. Just exposure therapy.
And you'd better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter.
I don't think that will be necessary. Or worth either of our time.
So, Mr. Tonate, what did you witness from the gallery?
Mr. Tonate's voice is Toxicroak's no. It's similar style, because like
Grog would be down here, but it's more low in the throat. Like like you're croaking. This one is a little bit higher up in the throat. It's a little bit higher, closer to the tongue. This is how I make it have more of a lisp.
it's a very slight change. It's very similar. It's just like
The Grogog's down here. It's just more, it's deeper. This one's a little bit higher. It's a little.
I don't know. There's like nuance in the throat, but it probably sounds very similar. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes. I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery.
These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie.
Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass?
I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles.
I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me.
I don't think I follow.
The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all.
So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right?
That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant.
Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present something. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present ye it. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important.
A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? I wish I had talent like you. It's not... Let's not call this talent. It's just a thing I can do. It's rough around the edges.
He's the throat goat.
But thank you, I suppose. Thank you. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Okay. You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed?
Absolutely. I can disarm anything.
In a flash. That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me.
I think we went through this.
Oh, pardon me. Wait, I feel like we did. Oh, well, this is new. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb?
Impossible. I do not think.
Well, no, I guess he did say this.
No, we went through this.
Yeah, okay. So...
I think we went through everything.
I guess we did.
Now it's time to present.
Alright, well... It's like, how the fuck... Like, how did you see this shit?
Objection!
Like, it's in a freaking stuffed animal, bro. So, you say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right?
Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0.
And I say that you are
Bullshit.
clearly lying.
What are you talking about?
I like the idea that Athena just on the sidelines. Bullshit, by the way. Bullshit, Phoenix. There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer?
That's...
What? No!
That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how would you explain this?
Well,
That was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out.
And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss?
Now the question is, I'm just not even going to answer her, I guess. What can we dig out of Mr. Tonate?
well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound.
Sound? What sound?
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down.
A peeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
My bad.
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery?
Listening for the sound of a bomb timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it.
I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. So far away. Sorry, Dragon Force. Sorry.
Avenged Sevenfold. Have so much to say, but you're so far away.
Honestly, good shout. It's not just talent. It's 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% gain, and 100% reason to remember the name. Yeah, well, now I gotta do a cover of that with Phoenix Wright.
Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer?
It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know.
Now he's just showing off.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer is what I was going to say. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound.
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something.
If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's this now?
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch.
Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident.
It's missing.
I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
Sure. Whatever you say, man. How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out.
Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case.
Okay. Okay. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
That tail! Oh my god, those eyes, bro. Those eyes are insane.
5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes.
Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage.
It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright.
I am worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad.
I can read your feelings, you know, boss.
Guess there's no hiding from her, huh?
Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay.
Guess she's already at anger level 1.
Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her.
The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, if there's just one more thing, Mr. Wright, is it?
Me? Yes.
Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try.
This guy is hiding something. I just know it.
Now, if you will excuse me.
Okay, later on.
See ya. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant.
Junie.
Hi, Athena.
She looks even worse off than before.
Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you.
Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best too.
You left the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right?
No, I'm right.
Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack?
Oh, what? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again?
We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily.
I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart.
Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
But don't you know, Your Honor? There's no more a gentleman in this world than I.
Ugh, as if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
Athena.
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'm gonna go on, am I the asshole? And ask if I'm the asshole. I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday with my fedora. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but it's kind of funny.
Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
Great talk.
When the bomb went off.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out.
This isn't going to work, so what now? Wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Woods' heart.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. This is definitely not even more plot armor bullshit. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Mrs. Wood's heart.
Hey, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Off gets. Let's do this.
What? Oh, psych's like psychology. Oh, shit. Wow.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I pick up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprised marker will let us know.
Wow, the faces reflect the things that they're supposed to reflect. That's crazy. So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies, because we can't just tell by like how she's talking and what her face is saying. Talk about the wonders of technology.
Yep, now let's give it a shot.
Analytical psychology.
I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop.
Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony. Like, how is this just like not OP, bro? Like, that day cough. Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, should I?
Well, it's just like the same thing, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, she's surprised that the bomb went off. Rebel started falling, and then she's happy. What? Why is she happy?
I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now.
This power of Athena's is incredible. Okay.
And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What? Already? Oh my god. Yes, I saw it too, man.
Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
Bro, don't kink shame her. Like, it's fine. Well, look at that. That is odd.
There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with ah.
Goofy bro. Okay, I worry that this system is taking the thinking out of it. Like, you're just gonna look
Yeah.
at the picture and they're gonna see, like, oh, the emotion's weird, and then that's how you're, like, gonna call them out on their bullshit. Hopefully it's just not that stupid.
This is a very Simon Says-esque color scheme setup.
It very much is. With Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great. Let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me.
Oh, so she likes Apollo. That's why she was so happy.
Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
Well, that explains all the bandages on him. So that's when he sustained those injuries.
How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena.
Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart.
I guess we'll have to keep going then.
Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right?
When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it.
That's right. And then you select it from the mood markers with ah. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out.
She wants the Penix. The Michael Penix Jr. Maybe you're onto something, man. Okay, was this new
I'm
shit?
trying to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off.
This is the same
That
stuff.
was the same thing.
I was
okay.
so startled, I tripped, then rubble started falling on me.
Oh shit, there's a freaking raid, man. Kelly, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? How was the post-hangover stream? A little bit of hungover, wow.
Yes. Hungover.
How was the stream, man? We're here with Maria. We were also a bit hungover today.
Yes. Woke up definitely with a headache.
Yeah, thankfully I didn't. Most of my hangover was just like fog, like brain fog, and my stomach feeling like shit. Thankfully, like, I didn't get much else. I tried to take care of everything before I went to bed. But, oh, we've been feeling it, man. We've been feeling it for sure. Oh. It still lingers.
Mm-hmm.
but we're, you
A
know,
little bit of fuzziness.
we made it work. Brassy is hung over. It's like a walkie-talkie. He's hung over. Also, Kelly, good to see you, man. Also, Kelly, good to see you, man. Also, Kelly, good to see you, man. Guys, if you're new here, my name's Brassydoots, variety creator on Twitch and also YouTube, mostly known for Pokemon. But we play all sorts of stuff. We've been playing through,
Sometimes drinking games.
yeah, sometimes on very once-a-year occasions, a drinking game.
Well, to be fair, that was twice a year, right? Because you did drink. Because you were part of the drinking game in April.
Yeah, but like that's not the Pokemon drinking game.
That's true.
Pokemon drinking game
It
is
was
a whole different
going
beast.
to be, but I just had no. I knew that I was not going to be able to control that board the entire time and stay on track enough to finish the game.
Yeah, it's just like impossible. Sorry, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, guys, we play all sorts of stuff here, mostly known for Pokemon, but we've been playing through the Phoenix Wright games with Maria here, and we do all the voice acting for all the characters. And we've gotten through the first 4 games now, and we just started the 5th one after we finished the 4th one today. We started the 5th one, so we're simply in the early stages. We're in the tried and true like tutorial trial of the game because they always have one just in case people like didn't start with the other ones, kind of a thing. Just like teaches you the mechanics and stuff.
Crazy one to start on.
This would be a weird one to
Honestly,
start on.
anyone except for the first one would be so crazy to start with. There's just so much. There's so much to the story. Like, we are deep in lore.
Yeah, like I could see where like maybe you could start with like Apollo Justice and at least like you could still understand the story itself all the way. You just wouldn't really like understand Phoenix as a character as much necessarily. But like you could probably do all of the first Apollo Justice game and like understand everything okay. How many games are there total? A lot, bro. There's like, we're in the 2nd trilogy of games, and then there's like, I don't even know how many more games after that. They haven't done like full-on like trilogies necessarily for the other games after that, but there's a bunch of like standalone ones. So there are many. It's a very popular series. Also, I'm kind of stalling the ads out because the ads ran right when the raid happened, so that was unfortunate timing. It was really unfortunate timing. But now the ads should be done, so it's fine, dude. Currently they were introducing this new thing to us where we can like sense the emotions in the person's heart. So as we go through their testimony, it like shows the emotions they're feeling. And if there's like an emotion that's like wacky and it's like, oh, you shouldn't really be feeling that emotion right now, then we can like call that out. So like this all makes sense, right? The bomb goes off, they're feeling surprised. This shit's like startling them, so they're still feeling surprised. And like, she thought she was done for. But now we have more update, bro, because now we know that Apollo... But like, then Apollo came and rescued me. But wait, why is she sad about that?
Why is she sad?
Why are you sad?
Probably because he got injured as fuck.
Probably, but, you know, we don't know that
Man's
yet.
covered in bandages.
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too. Again, this is totally fair and normal to be able to do in a court, is just completely actually read your emotions with a device.
Oh. I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney.
Bum Rap Riney, huh?
Same.
Okay. Bum Rap Riney. Well, what do you know? Something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fanny are brothers.
Who knew that the legal world could conspire a whole line of merchandise?
I had had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial.
Well, I guess I can say for anyone that's new in here, this trial is very simple. Because again, it's like the tutorial trial. So there's a bomb that exploded. It was inside a stuffed animal.
Phony Fanny or Phony Finey or Phony
Phony Fanty.
Fanny. Yep.
And then there was a remote switch that's missing that could like make it happen. There were the defendant, this girl Woods. Her fingerprints were on the tail of what's allegedly the stuffed animal, but we're pretty sure there were 2 stuffed animals. Is what we're kind of understanding here. So.
Apollo saved me, and then I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looked like in this poster.
No more bum raps.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Phony Fanty and bum rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Wright.
Aren't those like the political like animals for like Republicans and Democrats or something?
No, it's a donkey for
Oh, it's a
Democrats.
donkey, you're right.
Yeah. I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
No more Discord notifications. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think her new testimony will help?
Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Get fucking updated, brother. Okay. I think it's the same testimony, right? Yeah. So, she had Bum Rap Riney, and then the shit started to fall, and then Apollo came and rescued her. These aren't homemade pies. They were made in a factory. A bomb factory. They're bombs. That's a classic. Huge callback, Ferris.
Definitely on the first one then, are we thinking? Yeah. Since it mentions Bum Rap Riney.
Yeah, and like, that's a different stuffed animal, bro.
Objection!
Miss Woods, your statement contradicts this piece of evidence.
Did it?
Or maybe not, actually.
It does? I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Junie, are you alright? Mr. Wright, why are you badgering Junie like that?
But I was trying so hard not to.
Mr. Wright, if you could refrain from badgering your own client, please.
Bruh, okay, like, freaking... No way I'm having to do this on the tutorial trial, bro, like... Huh.
But you know, with the new facts we learned from Junie's revised testimony, I'm sure we can find an inconsistency with a piece of evidence we already have.
I guess I'd better take another look at the evidence. Okay, so... Well, like, what fucking else could there be?
I guess it would just be in a different spot, but there's nothing very clear about it.
There's just, like, nothing there.
That's Junie's complete testimony. Not bad, huh, Mr. Wright?
I should focus on the new statements Miss Woods made. The existence of Bum Rap Riney should turn things around in our So is it just the tail, then?
Oh, wait, what did you present?
I presented the bomb, because it had, like, the other...
Oh, I thought you presented the tail, yeah. I think you should present the tail in that first one.
Oh, okay.
I thought that's what you did.
No, I did the
oh, okay.
bomb.
I was really confused. I'm like, what do you mean that's not right?
Objection!
What have I missed? There was a bomb that exploded, and we now understand that there were two stuffed animals. One of them had a bomb in them, the other did not. There's a remote missing. And there's like a police officer that had some bullshit nonsense that apparently he could hear it beeping and whatnot. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent.
Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now?
My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fenty. Smash. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Riney.
What? What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defensive lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example.
Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Am I just pointing at the tail?
I think you are.
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same.
Order! Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Yes, of course. Your Honor. My toupee. It's getting sweaty.
Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long.
I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
I think this Phoenix guy is right. Call that Phoenix right. Shit, bro. Damn. Fucking bars, bro. Damn. Damn.
That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form. Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. Wait, sorry. Do we have Phoenix's age yet? No. God damn it. I'm like still stuck on like how long it's been.
You got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junior. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around.
Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena.
Really? Thanks. So be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all.
Phoenix was born somewhere in 1992 with the DL6 info. Thank you, Angel. We're trying to figure out how old he is at this point, though, because we don't have like a year yet for this case. We're gonna get the info though. We're going to.
I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now.
Hey, where's Apollo anyway?
32? Well, he was 33 in the last game. And now Apollo's a year older, but we don't know if he just had a birthday in the last like 2 months. Like, we don't know if this is December of the same year and Apollo just had a birthday, or if it's the next year, December. You know, we don't know if it's been like a whole year that's gone by since the last case.
Well, oh, never mind. I think it has to have been a year.
We're assuming it has to have been a year because, like, a lot has changed or whatever, obviously. But, like, you never know in these games, bro. Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4. What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together.
Yeah, fucking incinerated, bro. A bomb went off.
Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5.
Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was. Perhaps he perceived it.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence.
Anyway, we'd better go and get him.
Good idea. Apollo, little funny
Ollie.
guy. Little silly man.
I probably only have a little bit of time left in me.
I was basically just like about to end it, honestly. But
Okay, perfect.
cutscene moment.
Come on, I know you're.
Fake voices, by the way, not real.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, he died.
Our boy.
Rest in peace, buddy. Ooh, shit. Wait, perfect timing. Oh my god. I was literally about to end anyways. It's perfect. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, well,
That's crazy.
there you simply go, folks. Oh, man.
Is Apollo dead? Find out next week.
He surely is not dead unless they were like,
Unless.
they didn't.
Wait, we are good for next
The
week,
audience.
right?
I think so.
Yes, I think so. It's just the week after that is not.
Yes.
But next week's good.
I think next week's fine. All right, guys. Well, we leave on a cliffhanger for the night. What happened to Apollo? Oh, he's surely dead on the very first case of the game. Oh.
Definitely. That's why they brought Phoenix back. They had to because they were going to kill Apollo.
Yeah. They just planned on killing him off. It happens. Apollo's just hungover because he engaged in a Pokemon drinking stream? Dude, who would do such a thing? Who would do such a
Crazy.
thing? Surely not us. Surely not. Don't say as dead as Edgeworth, bro. We don't even know yet.
Oh, God, don't speak that evil into this world.
What if he's still alive, bro? What if Edgeworth is still... surely Edgeworth is living his best life somewhere right now,
No.
bro. Maya would be 26. My god, Angel's doing math. Thanks,
Damn.
Angel.
Okay, I am going to head on out. But thank you
Alright,
so
dude.
much for having me, Brassy. As always, I'm so excited that we're getting into another game. Oh my gosh, these are... I don't want to say that they're flying by, but we are definitely working our way through them. It's so
Dude.
much fun.
Yeah, that first game was a lot of fun, and I'm really glad we got to do, like, especially that last case together, because it was just like, it was just so sick. And like,
Yes.
getting to do these like
Like,
blind where we don't really
just-
know what the reveals are is like kind of huge. You know?
Yes, because they're actually generally like they're not obvious. You know, the whole thing with Apollo came kind of as a surprise. Obviously, the thing with like Lamirar slash
Yeah.
Thalassa, you know, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how that goes. I'm excited to see like how Thalassa is brought into this game, and also I feel like they really need to tell Trucy and Apollo about all this because we don't need like a weird situation occurring. But I guess Trucy's probably a little too young for that versus Apollo. How old are they? What's their age difference?
7 years. So
Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, never mind. I forgot that she was younger significantly.
yeah, she's just little chungus.
So disregard. But good sleep, good rest to Brassy and chat.
Yes,
Thank
good
you
night. Good sleep,
so
good
much
rest,
for
Maria. Thanks for
having me.
joining us. We'll catch back up next week. Make it happen.
Yes, can't wait.
All right,
Adios.
dude. Later. She hates me. Oh, it's just the burning hatred. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking, guys. Funny bit. Funny bit. She hates me. There it is. See it? Right there. She hates me. Edgeworth is with me. Cherry, stop stealing Edgeworth, bro. We miss him. We miss freaking Edgeworth, bro. Look, all I'm going to say is that in the freaking Steam art, Edgeworth is there. So surely he will edge another Worth at some point, you know? Surely he will. Another Worth will be edged. But when? I'm feeling like ravenous for it, man. Feeling ravenous. DL6, the first game takes place in 2016, so subtract the known ages from there. So yeah, Maya was born somewhere in 1999, Apollo 2002 to 2003. Yeah, it's more of just like we're just like figuring out like the exact ages because like again, the last game ended like we don't have the year yet for like the game like when it's taking place from there. They just had like the month and day, so we didn't know if it was like the following year. That sort of thing. Because, like, if Apollo had, like, his birthday after the last case, right? Like, if his birthday was in, like, November or, like, early December, then he could have, like, just turned 23 before this case happened kind of a thing. So it's, like, that's what we were trying to figure out. I hate the 30-second latency that the stream keeps going to on my end. I mean, it happens, dude. It definitely happens. If it's not, like, in, like, a main window kind of a thing or whatever, like, it'll tweak. It'll simply tweak. Anywho, guys, thanks for watching. If you were here for the YouTube side of things, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you, YouTube side. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. You can subscribe to the channel if you want to see more. I've got videos in the works as well. I've got one that's pretty close to being done. Hopefully I can finish that this week. It's not Phoenix Wright related, but it's a video that I'm excited for because I'm pretty happy with the work I put into it so far. It's just been... my editing times have been a little wacky ever since I moved, so it's been very all over the place. I think the latency is both a privacy and security measure, so you can cut stream prior to it streaming. Yes, usually my latency is like not that way though. It tends to just be a thing with the Twitch stream where if you have a Twitch stream up, but it's not like in like focus, then it'll kind of increase the latency a bit to preserve resources or whatever on your computer. It happens to me all the time when I'm watching multiple streams at once. So it simply happens. But yeah, YouTube side, take care. YouTube stream is ending, and I'm going to be calling it a night for the Twitch stream as well. So good night, YouTube side. Good night, good night, good night. New video coming soon. More streams coming soon. We do this every Sunday, most of the time. But good night, YouTube. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, YouTube.